So, welcome one and all to Secrets of Oyster Cove. This is a one-shot adventure. This is by the same author that did the Treasure on the Rocks, a guy named Douglas Sun. Super nice guy. I met him at a convention earlier this year, and he had a bunch of little blue digest-size books, and they're basically little sidetrack adventures. And I bought a couple of them and absolutely loved them. Went back the next day and bought the rest of them. And so this is one of those, which is actually a sequel to Treasure on the Rocks. So we're going to go ahead and run that today, and it plays off of the same plot and characters, so it's a natural progression here. This will also be a great place for our kind of overarching West Marches style campaign, the Call of the Sea, where we will undertake an adventure. We will go and do something kind of on a singular session sort of thing, and if someone can't make a session, maybe we'll pick up another character for a session, and then just whoever can play, we'll make it work. And if someone plays the whole time, that's fantastic, and if someone only comes bits and pieces, that's great too. There's much work to do on the ship, much work to do in the ports, and we should hopefully just have a blast with that. So where we left off with Treasure on the Rocks, we had done some work for a merchant named Valeria Flan. She had asked us to go and recover something from a shipwreck of the Old Gnome Argosy. It had gone from our home port of Flaxhold to the sister port of Saltholm, picked up some supplies and things that were being shipped, and was coming back. But it turns out that her contact in Saltholm had given the captain of the Old Gnome Argosy a different course, and told him, follow this course instead of the traditional shipping lanes, and we don't know why, but it ended in disaster. They ended up striking a reef. Many of the crew perished. The rest were taken by lizard folk, who were also raiding the ship, and we managed to save some of the crew, managed to save some of the items that were lost in the ship. Key among those was an item in a specially locked box that she wanted, and it was a lantern that she said could calm the storms. It would be a great boon to anyone that is shipping, especially during the seasons when storms tend to rise up and cause all sorts of problems. And so we had gone and undertaken this for her. And where we left off, we were in a tavern kind of talking over what had happened and what we had found, and there was a kind of an old surly looking person who was eavesdropping into our conversation, and he fled the tavern, and we kind of went out in the street, chased him for a little bit, but lost track of him. And we're going to fast forward to the current day, the current scene, and this may be a few days since that last one, but we are at sea, and we're on the deck of the William. And the William is the vessel that is, let me pull it up here on the map, the vessel that we travel with. This is the William, and we are fast at sea. We are helmed by our captain, William Whitewater. The first mate is Boots. It used to be Boots the Brave, now it's Boots Redfoot, I think.
Yes. It is.
Yeah, and why don't you tell us why he's now Boots Redfoot?
Well, we had a great battle against the lizard folk, and as anybody who will listen to Boots knows, he was very brave, but, being brave comes at a great cost, and he was struck multiple times in the foot.
In fact, you lost a few toes, didn't you?
2 toes, to be exact.
Yes. Struck twice in the same foot. Not quite fit for a peg leg, but you're halfway there. We also have Cutter, keen of sword and keen of eye. He's up in the crow's nest right now. Cutter did not lose any digits, but he was... in fact, I think you used a potion of haste that actually helped to turn the tide of the last battle, which was fantastic. We also have Fergus Greyhackle, who is a warrior extraordinaire. Fergus, you seem to deal death as needed to be. You were fearless in that great combat and came to the aid of your companions. But none came to the aid as much as Wolfhund, who brought healing spells to pull us from the depths of demise, basically. I think we had 2 people down at once, and you were able to turn the entire tide of battle with your healing magic. And I think I got everybody. Yeah. And we are now back at sea. And William, you probably survey the decks. The sun is beaming. There's a gentle yet firm breeze driving us northward from Flaxhold. You can still see the coastline off the starboard side of the ship as we head to the north. The salt spray is kissing the bow and spraying out, leaving a beautiful iridescent spray towards the front of the ship. You can even see occasionally a faint glimmer of prismatic rainbow as the light is refracted through the droplets. And you call the crew together. In fact, you probably have Boots blow his little bosun's whistle to gather everyone around as the ship is now firmly at sea. And before we had set sail, you had asked everyone to undertake a few bits of business, and you trusted everyone to what they would do would be useful. And so you didn't say, hey, go do this, go do that, but no, you said, hey, see what you can find out before we sail again. To be forewarned is to be forearmed. And you retell the story of your meeting with Valeria Flan. And we're going to play a little scene here. And we'll do this for everyone, just kind of a little vignette, a brief little moment where you have a chance to build on our story by coming up with some fantastic ideas. So let's jump first to William as you begin to tell this tale to the crew of your meeting. And you kind of get the little flashback scene as you are seated around the table with Valeria Flan. And she stands before you, her face a mask of seriousness. And on the table before you are maps, ledgers, that ornate brass lantern with an extinguished candle inside. And she looks at the lantern in silence, her left hand forming a fist as she clears her throat to speak. Vestro Silvanus has been my cargo agent in Saltholm for years. I trust him. I first learned of the Lantern of Calm Waters during my last trip to Saltholm. I made arrangements to acquire it, but I couldn't take possession of it before my departure. I would have called off the deal if I didn't think I could trust him to arrange for its transportation in my absence. I don't know why Vestro instructed the captain of the Old Gnome's Argosy to take a different route back here to Flaxhold. It just doesn't make sense. I haven't heard anything about pirates around here, at least nothing out of the ordinary, but then Vestro has sources of information that I don't have. If there are followers of Tempest Stormbringer who want the Lantern of Calm Waters, that's a thing worth investigating. There are probably cultists who take the existence of safe trade on the high seas as an affront to their deity. Vestro would probably be the best place to start. Maybe ask him if anyone else might have known about the lantern and where it was going. See what he can tell you about the storm deity's followers in the Saltholm area. She picks up the Lantern of Calm Waters and gazes at it. If you handle the investigation, I think I can drum up some reward money for you from the local merchant community. I'd go myself, but I expect to have some important meetings in the coming days.
Aye, well, me crew can handle it. They're a good bunch, and, well, we'll see what we can find out for ye.
Well, thank you. If there's anything that you need, just ask. I would be more than happy to provide you with whatever I can to see that your journey is a safe one, but that it also bears fruit.
Well, much obliged to ye.
Now, if there's no other matters, I would hope that you could be on your way within the next 2 days. The tides will be favorable then, and I would have this information ere long.
Surely. To seal our agreement, William will spit in his feathered hand and offer to shake her hand.
She holds eye contact with you. She doesn't flinch. She doesn't budge. She snorts and hawks a logie of incredible beauty onto her palm and slaps it against your own. She is no stranger to the goings of the sea, the traditions of the sea. Having been born and raised on a dock, she is familiar with just how rough it can be, and she has no qualms about it. And as she squeezes her palm against yours, you feel that hot mucus seal the pact between the two of you, and she is confident that you will see this through. She then says, if there's nothing else, I have work to do.
Hey, you best get to your work, and I'll see that my crew and I can find out what there is to know.
Excellent. So then we come back to the ship at sea, and William, who do you call upon first?
Well, Boots, my trusted first mate, what were ye able to find out?
Course, Captain. Well, I thought in me head I thought it'd be wise to start asking questions about the man himself, Mr. Silvanus, but well, the captains didn't really want to speak to him, and other first mates are jealous of me, so, well, I didn't find out too much, but there was a boot black who made fun of my limp and bullied me into buying his services, and he told me that he had a customer before who said that Mr. Silvanus was a callous man, not cruel, but just cold.
Ooh. William, how do you take this information?
Well, I suppose I would expect nothing less.
One thing that you did possibly pick up, Boots, there's a few tidbits of information. I'm going to have you give me a roll for this. This is going to be... I don't even know what the best roll for this would be. I want to do like streetwise, but that's not a thing. Let's do maybe myths and legends as you're asking around. I think that's probably the best one there.
Oh, not quite.
Well, you did get some information. You hear that there have been some Corsair ships spotted in the waters between Flaxhold and Saltholm, but you know that they tend to leave bigger ships alone. They tend to prey on ships that are off by themselves, and then you kind of look around and realize you are by yourself out here. Did you want to push that Myths and Legends roll?
No. Boots is kind of lazy. I don't think he was trying too hard in reality.
I think your feelings were so hurt by that poor cobbler.
Yeah, and then he wanted a gold. He wanted a gold for that, yeah.
Did you pay it?
Of course. I mean, he's got 270 gold. And once the child heard about his war wound, well, he was less rude.
Nice. William, who do you call upon next?
Our most competent warrior, Fergus. What were ye able to discover?
I was hot on the trail of Three-Tooth Cobb, and let me tell you that it was very difficult to track down.
In fact, give me a bushcraft roll as you track him down.
Because of the wolf feet, right?
Oh, yeah.
Would I mean,
yeah, you would succeed. Yep, you would automatically succeed.
Okay. So I tried to track him down. I got the scent. I could smell the stink of his tooth. His rotten teeth were terrible, easy to follow, until he ate some oatmeal, Captain. And then I think I may have lost him. But I did search high and low still. And then, Brandon, I wasn't sure if I was supposed to make anything up or if
go right ahead. I do have something just in case, but if you've got something made up, let's go for it.
So I followed him down the town, and I found that possibly he was visiting a dentist. I think he was trying to disguise himself by taking one of his teeth out and becoming Two-Tooth Tom. After I chased him down into an alley, I was able to speak with them eloquently and with grace. Captain, he told me many things. And then I didn't know what your information was that you want me to pass on, Brandon.
So, he told you... Let me think the best way to phrase this. He told you the bait has already been put into the lobster pot. There's nothing you can do.
Bait? What do you mean, bait? We are the bait. And I rough him up a little bit to try to get more information.
He laughs as you push him and probably knock him to the ground. You kick him, not hard. You're not trying to break bones, but you want to wind him, and so you're working him over pretty good. And he's just laughing and laughing, and then he looks out towards the sea, and there's the sound of the crashing waves, and he says, "Aye, the trap be set."
Captain, they are hunting for us. They are out here on the water somewhere. I suspect it might be the cult that this three-toothed cop was working with. They will hunt us down, as sure as I am Fergus Greyhackle.
Now, you would all recall your encounter with a cultist on the Old Gnome Argosy. They had come, presumably, to take the lantern. You remember they had this robe with a lightning bolt on it, and the guy had like this massive hammer, and you tricked him into falling into a gap, and then were able to take him out. But it seems as though the cult is aware of you, but perhaps Three-Tooth Cobb leaves no doubt of that fact.
Well, we'll have to be ever careful, and William will begin to clutch his little glowing piece of driftwood that he's come to hold dearly.
Who do you call upon next, William?
Cutter, our street urchin, what were you able to find?
Captain, I tried my best, but I did get a little distracted. I was wandering around the docks trying to see if there was anyone who might have some good information for us, but I ran into some folks who were doing crab races on the beach, and, well, after I watched a little while, we seemed to have a little bit of a misunderstanding around why the crab I kept betting on always had its claws untied and was able to fight off the other crabs. So I tried to, well, I made a quick goodbye there, and as I was looking for an interesting place to spend a little bit of time after that, I found myself in a seemed like a curious little bookshop. And as I was kind of keeping an eye out the window, I noticed a few things, maybe some books that looked like they were in a section about the occult. I thought it might be worthwhile to learn a little bit about the cults that may be interested in this lantern, and after Lady Flan mentioned that, one of them may have fallen off the rack, and they were all organized so neatly, I didn't want to put them back in the wrong spot, and I must have gotten distracted, but I still have this book here.
And William, you probably eye him like, do you believe his story that, this just fell off the shelf, or do you think he stole this?
No, Cutter's a very trustworthy little fellow, and I know he's a lucky sort. It's very possible this could have just come into his possession as he's described.
Now, Cutter,
I didn't want to miss the William, so I'm sure as soon as we're back in town, I'll pass by and return it.
Have you had a chance to peruse any of the stories in this book?
Yeah, sure. I don't know if you've got anything about the cults that you can tell us that might be helpful.
Give me a Myths and Legends roll.
Alrighty. Oh no, almost a 3. No, I won't push it. Cutter's more interested in fiction than stuffy books about the occult.
So there was a story in here, and you didn't quite understand it, but it talked about wild-eyed men that speak gibberish, and you suspect they probably had seen too much sun, but one fellow amongst them in this story was told to have spoken of a great leviathan that lives beneath the waves, and he spoke of a tale of a ship made of bone, crewed by men that have been lost at sea. And there was a name, but you can't recall the name of that ship, but some mythical bone ship that is said to prowl the waters off the coastline here. Now, you don't know if there's any veracity to this or not, and this may have even just been an allegory for something else, but it sounded like something you might tell around the campfire to frighten small children.
Yeah. Yeah, Cutter loves good nighttime stories, so that would have caught his eye.
Excellent. And William, we've but one left to query.
Aye, these stories are not good tidings, but Wolfshound, our trusted healer, perhaps ye found something a bit more cheerful.
I think I can come up with something cheerful for you. You see, I decided to search for information at the Mega Scholastica. Unfortunately, before I could discover any information, I was pulled on a quest with my teacher. Have you ever heard of the Flask of Yargos?
Everyone probably looks at each other like, no.
No.
It is said that you could drink your fill of the finest liquor and never run out. It is no myth, I assure you. For many a century, the Mega Scholastica sought magical artifacts across every great sea. My teacher, tasked with following rumors and discerning between myth and reality, had called upon me to join him in search of the flask. We traveled on a boat to a lonely island shrouded in a fog that influenced your very perception to misdirect you away from your goal. Bypassing the magical barrier, we managed to locate a small temple dedicated to the goddess Argos, a festivity goddess known for her mischievous nature, but I digress. At the center of the temple was a pedestal, and there rested the prize. While I examined the room, noting strange grooves in the walls, my teacher made his way to the flask. My teacher is known for three things: his experience with magical artifacts, bouts of recklessness, and quite frankly being a lush. He rushed over and grasped the flask. A brief burst of magical resonance came from it before settling down. My teacher opened it to take a sip of the fabled liquor. Alas, for him it was empty. Alas, for us both, the pedestal was trapped. Sea water rushed down the grooves and quickly began filling the room. We barely escaped from drowning. To the dismay of my teacher, the seawater had managed to make its way into the open flask. You see, magical artifacts often come with conditions attached. We discovered two such conditions. The first, that the flask binds its use to the magical signature of the one who holds it. The second, that it transmutes any fluid to the first fluid that fills it. Humorously enough, it meant that no matter what fluid my teacher attempted to replace it with, it only ever tasted of the sea. Upon my return, I heard word we were to set sail and left my teacher to his grumbling.
That's fantastic. Well done. I am going to give you a check mark on your myths and legends, because that was incredibly well done. There you go. You get a free upgrade chance at the end of the session on that.
Bravo.
William, as you hear this story, you're kind of gullible, I think. You're probably enraptured by this story and licking your lips thinking, I've got to get me one of these flasks as well.
Aye, William wipes a single tear from his eye as he hears about such a wonderful thing that he could never even have imagined.
As you've gathered some information from your various pursuits, it sounds like you're no closer to your quarry than when you started. But it does sound as though perhaps these seas are dangerous, and perhaps to be sailing alone makes it even more so dangerous. And perhaps Vestro is a cruel and hard man, which you had not heard from Valeria, but perhaps he is not as kind as Valeria would indicate. And also it sounds like Wolfhound's teacher has more on his plate to deal with than any of you would have thought possible. The journey to Saltholm is rather brief. There's a few tense days as you're looking out at sea, hoping that you don't see any other sails on the horizon. William is probably particularly hoping you don't see a ship made of bones crewed by the dead souls who have fallen beneath the waves. But Saltholm arrives, and as you check around for Vestro Silvanus, you are met with disappointment. It is said that Vestro has left Saltholm. He was here but a short time before he headed out on his way elsewhere. It sounds as though Vestro has gone to a small village known as Oyster Cove. And Oyster Cove it's a remote village. It's very, very small. It sounds like Silvanus, he's known to keep a sort of country house in this remote village, and he goes there from time to time, presumably to get away from the demands of business and to relax. And you've never been to Oyster Cove. It's not even on your map, but you do get some directions to get there. Now, to find this, where it's not on your map, we're going to need some rolls. And so we're going to need a seamanship roll from someone on the ship as you plot this course. And I'll let you decide who wants to take that seamanship roll.
Well, if Boots is going to be steering the vessel, William could plot the course.
William, give me a roll then.
William will light his lucky pipe that he uses when he's sailing, and draw a few puffs from his not too fine tobacco.
Oh,
Excellent.
well done.
Yeah, you look at the map and you see a small little inlet, and it's about where they told you it might be, and it looks vaguely oyster-shaped. Kind of not circular, not rectangular, but almost shaped like an oyster shell. Almost elliptical, as though you had squashed an egg, you might say. And the thought of a squashed egg, first of all, makes you shudder, being a mallard. But then you see this spot and say, aye, this must be Oyster Cove. And you set sail for Oyster Cove. Now, Cutter, I'm going to need an awareness roll as you are watching for signs of the cove so that you don't miss it, because this little inlet could be easily missed.
Hi, Captain. I'm assuming I can still borrow the spyglass?
Yes, absolutely.
Does that give me a boon?
Yep.
Aye, yes, ye have the spyglass, and pay extra careful attention that ye don't spot any of them skeleton ships.
Yeah. He remembers previously falling asleep and missing some things, so he's trying extra hard to stay awake as the waves gently rock him in the crow's nest. And that should do it.
You're looking out at sea most of the time, hopeful that you are not set upon by pirates or worse. And then you gaze along the shoreline, and sure enough, you see it. One of the telltale signs is going to be birds. There tends to be a lot of birds where there's habitations, because they want to eat the catch, whatever's thrown over, the guts, whatever. You see a lot of birds, and then you see a few small boats, and you think that must be an inlet or a port over there. And you hail down to the captain. We need to set the rigging so that we can come in and survey this port a little more closely. So that's going to be a roll, and one of our two stronger wolfkin can tackle this. This will be an athletics roll. So you can roll like a strength roll, or you can do a one of you can do a strength roll. If you succeed, it'll give a boon on an acrobatics roll. So who wants to make the acrobatics roll is going to be the other person will make the strength roll. So I think Wolf, your acrobatics is 5, and Fergus, your acrobatics is 13.
Yeah, I'll roll it though.
So yeah, and then Wolf, if you want to give me a strength roll.
Right.
With a boon.
With a boon, you said?
Yes.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
The acrobatics has helped you. He gets the ship into a position where it's easier to tow in those lines. Nice. With the boon, you succeed, and you get the ship trim. And William, you're proud of your crew. They're holding their own. All that remains is for Boots to bring the vessel in close. Now you don't know this area. You don't know the reefs or the shoals here, and so you're going slow. Boots, that's going to be a seamanship roll to bring this in as you take your time. If you were in a hurry, I would give you a bane on this, but you've got time. You're not being chased or pursued or anything, so you can just do a straight seamanship roll to bring this ship in.
Aye, we should drop a line and sound for the bottom.
If we want to do that, that will give you a boon on the die. So as you begin to drop a weight over the side, and you're calling out how many fathoms deep it is here, that's going to give Boots a boon on his seamanship roll. Well done.
So I think.
Wise as ever, Captain. Ooh.
Oh,
Do you push that? As
Yeah.
suddenly Fergus cries out, 2 fathoms! 6 feet! Oh no! Oh no! You've come upon a sandbar.
Oh, I'm not wrong.
Ooh. So you spin the wheel. The ship lurches hard to port. The deck is cast at about a 40-degree angle, and you all hang on to something as the ship lurches and shudders. And then, Boots, you spin the wheel back the other way to slowly get around this sandbar. And William, you probably squint up at Boots. And what do you have to say to him? Are you pleased with this, or are you concerned that he was rather reckless with your ship?
Oh, that was some fine maneuvering from the first mate. Makes a captain proud, it does.
Oh, thank you, Captain.
You bring the ship into Oyster Cove. It's a very narrow inlet, and you can see a larger ship set at anchor near the cove. And you suspect that you're not going to be able to even get this ship into the cove, but probably have to anchor and take a long ship in. And let me change our map here as you row into Oyster Cove. Can you all see this map okay?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yep.
So
Yep.
you are anchored kind of out here where you can see a sail. And as you row your boat in, there's a few other boats here. There is a pier right here, and you can see a sign. This looks like a tavern, the Salty Shark. There's also another pier down here, and you can see a number of buildings and people bustling about. William, where do you want to go first?
Well, Fergus, where do you think we should dock?
If he is about to run, why don't you drop me off at the first pier, and the rest of you go on to the next pier. In case he heads to one or the other, we've got him pinched.
Aye, you have a mind for this sort of thing. We'll do that. On to the first pier, then.
So you put Fergus there. And then, does the rest of the group go to the second pier? Is that the plan?
I believe that's the plan.
yeah. I could stay with Fergus if
It's totally up to you guys. Yeah.
yeah, Boots kind of licks his lips as he's thinking about the salty shark being close by, but he's gonna say, oh, I wouldn't want you to be alone there.
Feel free to join me, boy.
So put Cutter over here. Perfect. Fergus and Cutter, then. As you get off the dock, you see a sign over the entrance to the Salty Shark. It shows a shark with a shaggy white beard. This is Oyster Cove's watering hole and a main gathering place. It's a modest wooden structure that looks from more than one angle like it could blow down in a storm. But it's the one place in the village where a fisherman back from the sea can relax over a mug of ale and a solid meal of fish prepared by someone else. And those of you
What
that...
do the other
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Sorry. What do the other buildings look like? Do they look like homes? Do they look like businesses? Or...
So most of them do look like homes. You see a few things that, kind of from across the way where you're looking, you can see there's a sign, and it looks like it says Porphyria's Novelties. And there's another business across the way that looks like they sell various bits of equipment, Amelia's Sundries. As you were coming in, you all noticed near the inlet to Oyster Cove a shrine to the Brine Mother, the Brine Mother being one of the many gods of the sea. As the rest of the party rose to the pier, the smell of smoked fish is unmistakable, and from the edge of the pier you can look up and see Kezar's smoked fish. And then across the bay, kind of on the bottom end, you can see a boatwright where they are working on small dugout boats and other larger vessels. And then the rest seem to be homes.
Okay. Does there appear to be some kind of authority that works Oyster Cove, or
From here, you can't tell. You could probably go into the Salty Shark. No one was out here to greet you. No one seemed to take any undue notice of you. They kind of look and grunt to themselves and go about their business.
I don't see uniforms or anything like that.
Nope, you don't see anything like that.
Yeah. Okay.
Are there a couple of high rope bridges between the two sides to navigate, or do you have to take boats to get across? Or
you could take boats across, or it looks like kind of down at the bottom end it ends, and so there is likely a path that would go all the way around to the other side. So kind of where this boat is, yeah, you can see a shoreline just past that.
Got it.
So I'll probably wait till they make to the other pier,
Okay.
and then as they get off the boat over there, then we'll probably kind of make our way to the Salty Shark. And in the meantime, I'm just kind of looking around, seeing if anyone's taken any notice of us at all, or of interest of us.
Yeah, give me an awareness roll.
I think Cutter would try to blend in quickly and
Nothing.
not be spotted.
Yeah, give me a sneaking roll. Are you going to push that, Fergus?
I won't push it. I'll leave it.
So yeah, Cutter, if you want to give me a sneaking roll as you try to blend in.
Yeah.
Excellent. So it's
easy.
It's a new town. You look like fishermen. You look kind of like everybody else that's in here. You probably smell a little better than them. They've been gutting fish all day. You've just been out at sea. Probably smell like sweat. The sounds and the smell from the Salty Shark are rather appealing. You can smell the beer from here, and the smell of grilled fish is tantalizing. But Fergus, as you're looking around, no one really seems to be bothered by you. A few people might look and scratch their head and look at you. You from here?
Just sailed in from out of town.
Oh, the Salty Shark be where you want to go then. Tell him.
It smells delicious. Do you have a recommendation?
Well, the fish, of course. Whatever the catch of the day be. And
catch of the day.
You tell Elmo if he's run out of the catch of the day that Gil here can supply him with whatever he needs.
You're Gil, I take it.
I'm Gil, and he wipes his hand on his trousers, which are covered in fish scales and blood. Wipes his hand on his trousers and holds out his hand to shake yours.
I'll shake it. Well,
He's got a
Gil.
very firm grip, very calloused hand. This is a man that has worked with his hands every day of his life. He says, "A pleasure to meet you, and you be whom?"
My name is Roy.
Roy. Nice to meet you, Roy. And this here... where'd that little fellow go? I thought I saw a child with you.
He gets into so much trouble. Little Todd. He's a handful. I'm sure he'll turn up soon.
Well, Roy, Todd, you be having yourselves a blessed day. May the brine mother shine brightly upon you.
I thank you.
And Gil goes back to coiling rope on the edge of the pier. And you can see he's got some crab pots, lobster pots, things like that he's either setting up or putting away. You can't quite tell. Looks like he's just stowing things. Do the two of you head to the Salty Shark?
Yeah, as soon as we see them hit the pier and are making their way, we'll do the same thing.
Perfect. Let's go to the folks on the pier. So this is Boots, William, and Wolfhound. You make it down here to the pier, and the first place that you're going to end up is going to be Kezar's smoked fish. You can smell it from here as soon as you head off the pier. Let me grab this. One would think that Oyster Cove has all the fish it can handle, but experience has taught the villagers that it never hurts to have food set aside for times when the seas are too rough for fishing. After all, the storm deity's wrath is unpredictable. This makes Kezar one of the most important members of the community. In his modest shop, he creates most of the village's emergency food supply, buying up surplus catch and smoking the fish in the yard in the back. Over the years, he has developed considerable skill at preserving fish, and few seem to mind that he has a virtual stranglehold on the market. He pays well for the fish that households might otherwise set aside for preserving themselves, and his knack for making smoked fish tasty is such that the villagers would rather pay for his product than do the work themselves. In fact, the few travelers who have come here leave thinking of Kezar's smoked fish as a local delicacy. One or two have likely even discussed an arrangement for exporting it as a gourmet item, but Kezar never seems to have enough surplus to make it worth their while. Kezar can see you coming up the dock, and his grin is from ear to ear. "Ah, new friends. Say, you look hungry. Are you hungry?" And he's looking
well,
at
we
William.
just came in from the sea. Of course, a little hungry.
"Well, here, have a taste of this." And he hands you a little tiny flake of smoked fish. And this smoked fish, let me grab my notes, it smells divine. You know that this would hold on your ship. You just don't want to get it wet, but it would hold on your ship if you needed to take things for a long journey. This would basically, for game terms, this would count as a ration, and one of these smoked fish would provide you food for a day. But you take a bite, and it's absolutely delicious. It's probably the best smoked fish you've ever had. And he offers some to Boots as well. And Boots, cats and fish go hand in hand. You see this, and your eyes go large. And Wolf, the smell of this fish is just, it's, all you've been eating is whatever fish stew that you've had on board the William, and this is actually something a little different. And that smoky taste, this would go great with a beer. And you begin to lament that the others went to the tavern while you're stuck here having smoked fish. But if you eat it, it tastes fantastic. And Kezar tells you, I've been experimenting with this new-fangled technology called pickling to add more techniques to my repertoire. I've achieved promising results, but there is some room for improvement. I believe that this improves the nutritional properties of the fish. The taste, though... Here, try some of this pickled fish, if you would. And he hands you a small serving of pickled fish. And this...
Wolf it down.
Nice. Wolf,
yeah.
This pickled fish is good. It's very tangy. The taste is... It's a little bit off. It doesn't taste like it's going to make you sick, but it's not as appetizing as the smoked fish. However, what this pickled fish does is this gives you a bonus of 2 willpower for 1 shift if you eat a full portion. It will also make you sickly. And so if you want to buy some, you can have this in your inventory to get a bonus 2 willpower for 1 shift of time, which is roughly 15 minutes. But then you'll take the sickly condition. He is selling this pickled fish for 5 copper per unit. He sells his smoked fish for, I believe it's 8 copper per unit. And 8 of these would make a pound. It would make one encumbrance unit. If you wanted to purchase any pickled fish or smoked fish.
Well, it might be wise to stock up when we make to sail, but for now, I'll simply wash it down. William will retrieve the little brown bottle from his waistcoat, see that it's washed down. He'll then pass it on to Boots and say, this'll make it taste even better.
Oh, always wise, Captain.
And Boots, it tastes like lamp oil. It is very strong, very unrefined, but you know it will get the job done.
And Wolfswound, perhaps he'd like a drink. It'll help the fish go down.
I would like a drink, but I'm really interested in this pickling process that has been said.
Yes, we use salt and spices. Special blend, mind you. I cannot divulge the secrets, but I just need to perfect the ratio.
Have you ever considered doing it with some sort of fruit of veggies?
What are veggie?
Plants.
Oh goodness, no one here eats plants. We've got the bounty of the sea. But I'm intrigued. What sort of plants do you like a root of a tree or a mushroom?
Possibly. I'm not sure how well it would go with mushrooms, but certainly mushrooms would be delicious.
Have you
as
any
long
of...
as they're not poisonous.
Oh yes, of course. Have you any of these veggies or fruits upon you, and perhaps we can try?
Alas, I do not have any with me. However, if I am able to obtain some, I will be sure to send some your way.
I would.
For now,
I would be grateful.
Might I have a helping of that fish to go?
Yes. Would you like the smoked variety or the pickled?
I'd like the pickled.
Very good.
I wish to taste it a little bit more.
I'll throw some pickled fish on your inventory. Give me 1 second.
And how much was it again?
It is 5 copper per unit. How many do you want?
Let's go with 2,
Okay.
and I will. That's 5.
That'd be 1 silver.
Is it 10?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. I tried to subtract it and then just increased it. So, okay.
There we go.
Subtracted 1 silver.
Perfect.
You've got a magic coin purse.
He is overjoyed that you have selected some of his pickled fish, and he promises you that if you return with these vegetables of which you speak, he would be more than happy to try his hand and perhaps teach you some of the secrets of pickling. This would be a craft role. He could potentially help you to act as a teacher to improve your craft skill.
Ooh.
Let's go to the salty shark.
The moment I see Cutter, by the way, I would let him know, if he didn't already hear,
His name's
that
Todd.
his name is Todd.
Yeah, his name's Todd. He picked it up, yep.
Alright. Let's go. I'm going to drag everyone here, because whatever happens while you guys are separate, when you meet up, you'll be talking about it, so Let's see if I've got some... I do have tavern music. There we go. You walk into the Salty Shark. And the Salty Shark's proprietor is a man named Elmo Chance. Let me send you a picture. Post that into the chat. Maybe. Alright, why didn't I put that into the chat? Did you guys get the picture? Did it send?
Mm-hmm.
It showed up, yeah.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Perfect. He's a congenial fellow who has a shaggy white beard, just like the mascot out on the sign. Chance, however, is not an old man, and the rest of his hair is thick and dark. Only his beard seems to be prematurely white, and no one seems to know why, not even Chance himself. Now, Oyster Cove is a bustle, with folks drinking and eating and talking about the day's catch and various other rumors around town. As the two of you head in, you are greeted by Elmo Chance, who greets you at the bar with 2 pints of frothy ale. And he says, newcomers to Oyster Cove. These are on the house. The rest you'll be paying for. 2 copper each, but these are from me. And if you want anything to eat, we can provide that as well. Now, find yourselves a table. Don't worry, the folks in town are very friendly. You can sit at a table with other folks at it. They don't mind. They've got more stories to tell than my own mother has. And if you hear some of their stories, only believe half of it, he says as he pushes the mugs towards you.
I appreciate the hospitality. I'll grab the mugs and they'll look at Cutter to go find a table.
Yeah. Let me ask. So, Gil was the guy we were talking to?
Yes.
Earlier?
Yep,
The
the guy on the
fisherman,
dock.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, the fishmonger, and he said something about the blessings of the Brine Mother. Is this a goddess that we would know much about?
Give me. You would have a
any
basic
sort of
understanding of the Brine Mother. Very, very basic understanding. You would know that the Brine Mother is considered almost like the fruitful nature of the sea that gives its bounty to man and allows them to harvest. As life comes up from the sea, so the Brine Mother makes it happen. She is. There are many different deities of the sea. Some worship the waves, some the Storm Father, some the Brine Mother. Tempest is another name for the storm god of the sea. But the Brine Mother tends to be a more benevolent and giving deity.
my kind of deity.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I think Cutter's still got a little bit of the occult on his mind, and so he's looking to see if anyone maybe looks like they're devout or has emblem of the Brine Mother, or if there's any suspicious looking cult-like people
give
that
me
he
an
might
awareness
want to
roll.
avoid.
That would be an awareness roll,
Yeah, I
for
think-
sure.
Okay. Oh, not quite. No, I think he was also maybe distracted. He's not going to push. He's got a lot of froth on his upper lip and nose right now. Not paying enough attention.
Well, what you hear, you're trying to listen in, but there's a man named Gar, and you only know this because people are saying, "Gar, shut up, shut up." And this man is in the bar, and he refuses to leave, even though people tell him, "Get out, get to work." He says, "No, I'll not be leaving. Merfolk attacked me at my usual spot. I nearly drowned. No one believes me. I'll not go out again, not until someone takes care of them." And people say, "Gar, merfolk they're friendly. They help us here. Even though we've never seen one, surely they help put the fish on the hook at times." And Gar says, "No, I seen 'em. They come after me, they done. I'll not go out there unless anyone will go out with me to take care of these foul folk. And Gar definitely
elbows
has your
Fergus.
attention.
Yeah, elbows. Cutter would elbow Fergus and say, "It sounds like a guy who's got some stories, maybe." And he'll walk over.
And
What is the catch of the day? I ask Elmo real quick before we settle down.
Yeah.
Catch of the day today be rockfish. We've plenty of it.
I'll have some with the boy over here at the stable.
Very well. I'll bring it out to you myself. Thank you. As you go over to Gar, here's a picture of Gar.
Oh.
And you can smell him from that picture. I mean, he's first of all, he smells like booze. He's just reeks of alcohol. But he also looks a little bit sour. And he looks at you and says, "You're not going to go out on the sea, are you, little one? It's not safe for you."
Oh, I've heard of leviathans, but I don't know much about merfolk.
No, not Leviathan. No, merfolk, I tells you, these things be horrible, horrible things. So...
Did you do something to offend them?
No one believes me. Oh, merfolk would never attack one of us, they says. You're imagining things, they says. 'Twas just a whale making love to your boat, they says. You're drunk, they says. Well, I was drunk, but so what? I know what I saw.
What did you see?
I saw these
What'd you see?
scaly arms reaching up, ready to turn me ship over. And me ship is but a wee boat that I fish with, but threatening to upturn the ship and pull me down to the depths. And so I drinks to try and forget what I done seen, but without being able to go out and fish, the drink will dry out soon enough. No. Tell me, you wouldn't go out and take care of this for me, would you? I'll give you everything that I have. It ain't much, but enough to keep you drinking for at least a few days.
How did you get away?
'Twas only through the luck of the Brine Mother, for I called out and prayed to her, "Save me, Brine Mother," and I've never been one to pray before, but she heard my prayer, and a great wave picked me up and pushed me to shore where I was able to swim. Later me vessel came in, and all of me bait and all of me fish, they was all gone. 'Twas terrible.
Does Fergus get a sense that this guy might be looking to entrap anybody?
Ooh, yeah. Give me an awareness roll. You get the sense that he probably saw something, but he was probably drunk. It probably wasn't what he said. It could have been a seal, is probably most likely. Came up alongside of his ship and he panicked and probably lost his balance and fell overboard. Some of the locals, just based on the way they're sort of reacting and treating him, he's kind of like a joke in town. He seems very non-threatening.
But most importantly, he believes what he saw.
Yes, very much so.
He's not trying to snow us. Besides that,
Yep.
he's not trying.
Yeah,
to,
he definitely seems to believe that this is what happened to him.
Okay, I'll just sit by beer and just listen.
You hear a couple other rumors. You hear that the shrine to the Brine Mother seems to be prospering, because this attractive new priestess arrived a few months ago. And some of the others say, "Oh, she's very pretty, and the Brine Mother be favouring us since then." And another says, "She'll not stay. She'll not be here for long." Another man says that the village elder, Petra Elander, is looking for guards to escort a crew of plant gatherers that are headed for a place called the Overlook, which is sounds like it must be somewhere up on a cliff or something. So there's a few jobs to be had here. You could go help Gar. You could go check into the village elder and to Petra Elander. Do you ask about Vestro while you're here?
So, out of curiosity, would we know or have a description of Vestro already?
Nope, you do not have a description.
Oh, okay.
Oh shoot! Yeah, I was gonna say I was looking for my uncle and just use his description, not his name.
I might ask this old guy that we're sitting with, since he seems kind of harmless at the
Gar,
moment.
okay.
Yeah. Gar, do you happen to know someone named Vestro?
Well, everyone in town knows Vestro. Why,
Oh,
everyone knows when he shows up because the coin flows through the economy. Aye, he keeps this town afloat, does he? He's got that big house, and he kind of points off in a direction. I'm going to take us back to Oyster Cove, and I'm going to mark where his house is.
okay.
So let me take us back here, and I'll mark the house. Right there. Just behind the Salty Shark.
Oh, close by.
Have the others come into the Salty Shark yet, or are they still at Kezar's?
Nope, they're still at the smoked fish place, but they're not far from here. Were you guys making your way to the Salty Shark?
That was the plan.
As
At
you
least initially, unless it changes.
Gar, when's the last time you saw Vestro?
Oh,
Recently.
He was in here not too long ago. Just a day or so, I suppose. Although I seen a mysterious figure in a hooded cloak heading out of the center of the village in the direction of Vestro's house. It was late at night. The Salty Shark had closed, and I couldn't see the face, but I was quite drunk at the time.
I look at Cutter a little bit concerned that I wonder if Vestro got himself in trouble. Gar, you're looking for a job, and Vestro was supposed to hire us to do something. That's why we were curious where he was.
Oh,
Thank you for your information.
You could thank me more by helping me get rid of these merfolk.
I may think about it. Where exactly did this occur?
I can take you out there. 'Tis just out at sea, but a short way. You can still see the shore. After all, I swam it myself. You can make it. Have you got a seaworthy vessel?
It'll do. Let me check with my companions before we make any decisions.
There be more of you. Oh, this is good. This is great. If you do this for me, perhaps I can arrange a meeting between you and Mr. Silvanus.
Oh, do you know him very well?
Well, I wouldn't say I knows him well, but I knows where he lives, and I can point you in the general direction. And if I sees him, I can tells you, or I can tells him that someone be looking for him, if you like.
That won't be necessary. We'll just walk up the stairs there and go visit ourselves in just a moment.
Ah, damn it! I shouldn't have shown you where he lives.
But I won't forget if I talk to my companions and they want to help you out.
Aye.
I think perhaps we will. Just hang tight and we'll let you know.
I'm not going nowheres. Not till Elmo locks the door and I've nowhere else to go. Then I'll just go weeping my tears while I piss myself until morning. So you'll find me somewhere over here near the Salty Shark.
Cutter will say after maybe a blessing from the Brine Mother, we might also go out and help you. And somehow he's got 2 mugs in his hands now. He doesn't know where the other one came from, but he'll pass the spare to Gar.
Meanwhile, a fist fight is breaking out at another table where someone's accusing someone of taking their drink.
Oh, we should maybe get out of here, Fergus. It's getting a little rowdy.
As you look towards the door, you see your companions come in. William, Wolfhund, and Boots. You come into the Salty Shark, and you're met with the smell of beer and grilled fish and the stench of countless fishermen huddled inside this dank and dingy building. And William,
Well,
you would see, this would look like home to you, I'm sure. But all of you can see your companions sat at a table with this rather foul-looking individual.
Well, I'll go and join them then.
And Elmo has
Hello.
pints of beer for the three of you, and this one's on the house. The next one will cost you some copper, but pull up a chair next to anyone. They'll speak with you. We're all friendly here in town.
Captain, I've ordered some fish. It should be on its way.
In fact,
Yeah.
as you arrive, the fish arrives as well, and it is beautiful cutlets of rockfish, grilled and salted, and there's a little sprig of seaweed that has been diced next to it. It's relatively fancy for a dingy place like this, but clearly they take pride in their seafood preparations.
I'll scarf it down. That sounds delicious. Now I actually want to eat fish.
Boots, when you walk in, give me an awareness roll.
Ooh. Boots is distracted by all the smell of fish, but we will see.
Do you push that?
It's amazing he got a dragon. His awareness is 5. I'm
Oh, man.
not gonna push that. No.
So yeah, the smell of fish is a little too overpowering. There's something else here, but you can't quite place it. But that fish is just, it's you're hungry. You can feel your stomach growling, and you see that grilled fish, and you rub your paws in glee as you sit down. And Elmo says, "I'll be back with more." And Wolf,
As Elmo
sorry,
walks. Very good.
I was going to say, and Wolf, as you come in, he nods in your direction, points you over at the table where everyone else is, and says, "I'll get you a pint and fish as well."
I appreciate it.
Shouch, go ahead.
I'll point to Gar, and just note Roy and Gar was just telling Roy and Todd here, and I'll point to myself when I say Roy, that Silvanus actually lives in that house just out there.
William, give me an intelligence roll to see if you pick up on this not so subtle hint here.
Aye, William be scratching his head.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be 5.
Real quick,
succeeded.
before you continue.
Yeah.
Seems like other people can see what the rolls are, but with this new change, I don't have access to seeing any of the rolls.
Are you not seeing the dice on your screen, or like the chat bar? You're not seeing that?
Yeah, not in the chat bar at all.
What about when you roll? Do you see him?
No, I did not.
Hit
refresh.
Yeah,
It's
hit
probably
F5 and refresh
Yeah.
your browser and see if that does it.
Alright.
And then I'll let you try a roll. We'll see if you can see it.
Well, Roy and Todd must have
thank
eaten
you.
too much of that there pickled fish. Don't know where you got that idea, but what have you been finding out from this here smelly fellow?
And he looks at himself and smells his armpit and kind of nods. Yeah, fair.
He's been having some trouble with Merfolk, apparently. He may want to show us where this was if we'd be willing to help him. But we did hear about a couple of other things as well. I think most importantly, Vestro living over here may have had a visitor from a hooded person in the middle of the night. Not so sure, as Gar had been drinking quite a bit, and not sure if he saw what he saw.
Who did? Well, if I recall, them cultists, they too were hooded.
Yeah, I told Gar that we probably will visit Vestro he had promised us a job, and that's why we came to town. I figure maybe after we eat and drink here, we'll head up there and see what we see.
Well, it sounds like that's our best lead.
You spend the next 30 minutes or so having a meal. Gar is continually pressing anyone who will listen that he needs help, that these merfolk have ruined his business, and he's going to starve ere the week is out if he doesn't die of thirst first. And he jingles his little coin pouch. "'Tis all I have left. Who'll provide drinks for me? Ah, none of you will. Who'll save me fishing hole? None of you will. I dare not do it myself. My death will be on all of ye." And then he looks over at Fergus. Hey, Roy, me death will be upon you as well.
I told you we have business here first, but we may come back and help you with that after we are done speaking with Vestro.
Oh, fine. May the Brine Mother bless me. And he drains his mug, lets out a little burp, and walks over to the bar. "Elmo, fill us up another one, will ya?" And as the five of you finish your meal, do you head over to Vestro's house? Where do you go from here?
I think we stay on task first, right? And then we can pick up other things. I'm concerned about the hooded figure, basically.
Yeah.
Visiting him, right?
You could also...
What do we owe?
Let's see. It'll be probably 2 silver will cover the whole tab.
Okay, I'll give 3 silver.
Oh, nice. You've made a friend in Elmo Chance.
Captain, there's apparently a fair, might pretty priestess over at the Brine Mother's shrine. We might need to go see if there's any knowledge of any cults or other practicers over here. I'd be happy to lead us there after we check out Silvanus's house.
We also heard
that'll
about...
be good.
We also heard there may be an escort mission for some plant gatherers. Not sure what they're looking for, but apparently they would be seeking some protection as they go.
And you did hear a name. It was the village elder, Petra Elander. And if you happen to ask, or it would be easy enough to learn where this is at, let me mark her house on the map. Right there. So where do you go from here?
So as we walk out, I will mention to the others, in case they didn't catch on, that I used a fake name when we came into town, just because I have no idea if anyone's looking for us by name.
Yeah, you
if
had
not
an
by
encounter
description.
with Three-Tooth Cobb, or Two-Tooth Tom now, that made you a little suspicious.
Yeah. So I let them know that Cutter is now Todd, and I'm known as Roy amongst the people here so far. And I don't know if anyone else wants to do that too.
That's very wise there, Fergus. I'll do the same, and William will start introducing himself as Captain Will.
That's exactly what I thought.
Does Boots take a fake name?
Boots is not very smart. I think he's desperately trying to think of one. His eyes are just wide, and he's like, "Oh."
Elmo Chance? You just throw out a random name that you've heard in town?
He does the, what's that Kevin Spacey movie? He does that. He just looks at the racks. He's like a swordfish.
Yes. Yeah. The
rockfish?
usual suspects.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
And Wolf, do you take a pseudonym?
He pauses for a moment and thinks back to the story he told. I don't go with Iago.
Iago. Oh, nice.
Okay. So Iago, Roughfish, Captain Will, Roy, and Todd.
That's awesome. Where do you go first?
I think we go up to Vestro's house and kind of take a lay of the land. As I go up the stairs, do I see any kind of broken doors or any kind of signs of distress? Maybe.
Yeah, give me a spot hidden roll for this, as you're being specific is what you're looking for.
Ugh, nothing.
Do you push it?
No. I feel like we have a lot of stuff coming up here. I'm gonna hold off.
The town's it's a little rough, but as you get closer to Vestro's house, it looks a little cleaner. It's in a good state of repair. The paint isn't fresh, but you can tell this place has been cared for. Likely when he's not here, he has someone that looks after the house for him. And let me grab my notes.
This place looks like it might have real glass windows. I wonder if they're
it is real
all
glass.
secured.
In fact, if you want to do a little scouting on the windows, give me a spot hidden roll.
Yeah. Kill. Definitely do that. Oops, I hit the wrong thing. Oh, same thing. Yeah.
Now, Wolfhunt, can you see those rolls? Are those coming in for you now?
Yes, they should be.
Excellent. So as you look, they are glass windows. They look like they are locked. They're not barred, though, so you could, if you had to, you could smash in a window, or you could try to jimmy it open using your sleight of hand skills. But that would be an alternate entrance into Vestro's house, should you choose to go that route. Now,
I'll hold off for now.
Yeah, you're not going to start
I'll
that
hold
way?
off for now unless the captain. Yeah, unless the captain wants me to do that. I do have lockpicks, so I've got a way.
Is the house on stilts, or is there a way around it?
Yep,
too?
it is on stilts.
Okay. So I guess I'll just walk up to the door. I'll look for traps or anything, but I'll try the door handle and knock on it. But I'll try the door handle just to see if it's locked as well.
So the door is absolutely not locked.
Not locked. Okay.
Not locked. There is no need for him to lock this door. There's a lock on it, but it's not going to be locked. As you come up to the door, it's clear that Vestro Silvanus is the richest man in Oyster Cove. His house reflects that status. It's larger than any other in the village, except perhaps the village elder's residence, but you've not been there, so you can't compare. It's more carefully maintained to boot, and this house looks like a vacation home. This is a refuge when Silvanus needs a break from business. As you go to the door, he actually sees you through the front window and gets up, and I've got a picture. Let me post a picture here.
Oh, that's not what I pictured at all.
He's a tall man with jet black hair, small eyes, and eyebrows that form a V. But he seems to laugh and smile easily, and once he starts talking, he has a way of putting people at their ease. It's not hard to see why he's a successful trader and why Valeria Flan trusts him. "Ah, my friends, I am Vestro Silvanus, humble merchant of these waters, though the tides sometimes carry my name farther than it deserves. You are from Valeria, are you not? You come about the wreck of the Old Gnome Argosy? A sorrowful business."
I looked at Captain Will.
Aye, well, before we get too far, perhaps you might invite us in. We can discuss some business. You see, I'm a captain of a very fine vessel, and I wish to talk with ye.
"Oh, aye. Come in then, Captain, why don't you?" And he steps back and calls out, "Rodney, fetch tea for our guests." And you hear a voice say, "Yes, my lord." And he takes you
no
in...
tea for me. Something a bit stronger, perhaps.
"Oh, Rodney, no tea. Bring us wine." "Yes, my lord."
It'll do. I'll add a little bit of me own.
He seats you at some comfortable sofas, and he has a rather plush upholstered chair that he sits in, and he pulls out a pipe and says, you don't mind if I smoke? If you've got smoke here, be my guest. We're all friends here. And as he packs his pipe, he speaks and says, the Old Gnome Argosy, a very sorrowful business, but all things are reclaimed by the sea in the end, are they not? Forgive me. Perhaps that's a poor choice of words. I'm sorry to hear about what happened, but I understand that Valeria was able to get back that item that she was most interested in, correct? And he looks at William.
We did. Yes, we did indeed retrieve some cargo for Valeria. That is true, though I don't know much about the contents of whatever we did retrieve. Simply a job that needed doing.
As it should be. A merchant is only concerned with the safe and prompt delivery of items, not what those items might be. I only know that it was something that Valeria keenly wanted, and I merely made the arrangements. I do regret that it fell upon difficulty, but I'm glad that someone, yourselves, were there to pick up the pieces, as it were. And then Rodney comes in. He's kind of he probably sounded like an older guy from the other room, but he's younger. He's maybe late 20s, early 30s. Very, very well muscled for a butler, but he's got a nice platter, silver platter with flutes of champagne, and he says, "My lord, we had some of the bubbly set aside. I hope you don't mind that I opened it." And Vestro says, No, that's fine, that's fine. More than fine. Come, friends." And he takes one of the glasses, and Rodney brings you each a glass as well. And he says, "Let us not weigh ourselves down with pretenses. Please, speak freely, if you will." And he begins to sip at his champagne.
Just out of curiosity, before we get into this part, are there... so there's the front door we just walked in.
Mm-hmm.
We're in that first room, right?
Yep.
And there's couches, everyone's sitting down. I'm assuming everyone's sitting down. I'm standing up by the window.
Okay.
Is there an exit to the back that Ronnie just came out of? Or is it to the side? Or
Yep, there is.
Okay.
And so there, when you came in, you're received in this front room. It's filled with decorative items meant to emphasize his personal wealth and his successful career. There's exotic art pieces from far-flung lands. There's finely wrought furniture and other functional items. He's in his plush armchair, positioned so that you see his best side. Clearly he's a man of some vanity. And looking around at some of the pieces, as you're sort of surveying the scene, you see that two pieces in particular stand out. One is a silver serving dish that's inlaid with ivory, carved in the shape of a unicorn. And the other is a small idol of some sort, carved from ebony with large eyes of quartz. It has a very exotic look, like it's from a foreign land. Where Rodney came out, there is it looks like a hallway as you see him go through there again. And down the hallway you can see another door, and it has a large lock on that door. So there is an exit from here. It looks like it goes into a hallway that probably has a kitchen that comes off, and then you saw at least one more door that's locked, but you couldn't see what was on the other side of the hallway.
Okay.
And can you remind us, I think that I had a sense that Valeria had said that she had told Vestro about the lantern. So while
yes, she did.
William was okay, so they're both William and Tay are being a little coy with the knowledge of the lantern. Okay.
Absolutely. So what information can I provide for my dear Valeria? I'm sure she sent you to find out what happened, I take it?
She is curious about the route that you had suggested that they take. The captain told us you had given him something that made him believe that that was the best route to take, but it proved to be the most dangerous.
Yes.
What was your reasoning for this?
I advised the captain to steer a new course. word of pirate sails had come to me, and I could not in good conscience risk an ambush. Better to steer clear of the normal shipping lanes than, well, for the ship to be swallowed whole. The sea is merciless. It takes what it desires. It would have taken the Old Gnome had pirates struck, you understand. It's just a pity that the good captain was not aware of that reef. Had he properly sounded or had a good watch, I think it would not have ended the way it had. He must have been blown off course, for the course I gave him was true. I have sailed it myself.
Is that? Can I roll for like insight or something
yep.
on that, just to?
Yeah, give me a.
Is it awareness?
Probably awareness.
While all this is happening, Wolfhund pulls out a pipe and places it in his muzzle and starts chewing on it.
Nice. And Vestro says, do you need some tobacco? I have some. Exported, mind you. Very fine stuff here. And he points at a small little chest.
I'm actually trying to quit.
Ah.
This is just a substitute.
Ah, very good. Well, chew away, my friend. Fergus, this was to determine...
I'm basically just doing insight. Like, is he bullshitting us, or is he?
You think that there's more to his story. It sounds like he's giving you kind of the sanitized version of it.
Cutter will pick up the idol and just kind of, without asking, say, "Oh, this is beautiful, Iago. Iago, does this remind you of anything?" And he'll just kind of like make a big deal out of it. See what Vestro reacts.
Yeah. Give me an awareness roll as you then kind of chance a peek at Vestro to see his response.
Iago will indeed lean in and observe the idol a little bit more closely.
And give me an animism roll from Wolfhund. And Cutter, do you want to push that?
No, not yet. I'm scared.
So it looks like Vestro, he's definitely looking at you, and he grins. Boy, you guys are rolling great here. Do you push that one?
No, I am. I'm going to.
Okay.
Let's see. Let's do the long sail trip, and the has left him exhausted, and so he rolled a 10 again.
So close.
Oh man.
And then failed.
Definitely exhausted.
So
Definitely exhausted.
definitely exhausted. So Cutter, you're looking at Vestro, and he is smiling almost bemusedly as you look at this, and he says, that item there, yes, I obtained that on one of my journeys from a place far to the south. Down there, there are tribes of people that, well, it's said that they consume the flesh of other humans. Savage, you might call them, but definitely connoisseurs. Their palate is not the same as mine. I certainly did not partake, but I did trade with them, and this was given to me as an offering of good friendship and fellowship, and so I've merely kept it about here as a reminder of those pleasant times. But it is said that to have one of these in your possession means that you are owed a debt, to be called upon at any time. Yes, it's a lot of hullabaloo, if you ask me, but they tell me whatever a person believes becomes true, and these savage tribes, they believe this to be true, so if you give this to one of them, they will owe you a debt. And so perhaps I owe them something, but what I could not tell you. It's merely a bauble, a trinket. I would sell it for the right price.
I'm no collector. I just fancy beautiful things.
Yeah. And Wolf, as you look at this, it looks like it's just an idol. There's nothing magical. You don't sense any curse or anything on here. It's probably just what it appears to be.
Wolf sits back and touches one clawed paw to his head and goes, I apologize, my friend, but the trip has left me quite exhausted. I can't seem to see anything of importance here. It just seems to be a regular idol. An idle curiosity at that.
Yes, a curiosity. Excellent word for it. I have a few other things about the place. You should see my home in Saltholm. Why, I've got things there. I have a dried and desiccated body of a mermaid, if you believe it. I don't think it's real. I think someone merely stitched the tail of a dolphin onto the upper body of a woman and left it out in the sun, but it's a great conversation starter. Are you staying in town for long? In fact, are you staying in town, or will you be returning to your vessel?
Is there a place to stay here?
Sadly, no. I would offer you room, but my home is far too small, and I am expecting guests soon, and so I'm afraid I couldn't offer it. You could check and see if perhaps someone in town might rent you a home, but many of the fishermen that don't have homes, they sleep out on the ships in the bay. You're more than welcome to do that. There's no fee or tax or anything. No, you come and go as friends, please.
What sort of guests do you intend to entertain?
Well, the private guests, the best kind, friends from Saltholm and other places. You see, this is a vacation home, and these guests of mine, I've known them for quite some time. Old friends, mind you. Just from the days before I was a merchant, back when I was an adventurer. Yes, a traveler.
Where did you hear the rumors of the pirates?
From some of the other folks here in town. They had told me that black sails had been spotted from other merchants that were coming and going. Apparently there was some issues out at sea, and so I thought it prudent that we send the Old Gnome Argosy on a wiser course. But unfortunately, the captain, well, the sea got the best of him, I fear.
Aye, well, it's been good talking to you, and William will politely take a little one of the doilies off the table and blow his nose into it and say, "Yeah, your hospitality has been very, very grand. Thank ye for it."
As you go to set it down, he says, please, keep that.
Much obliged.
Rodney, please show them out. I've got preparations to make. And he stands up and he actually shakes all of your hands, making eye contact with each of you. Thank you for coming into my home, he says. You're welcome any time, but please enjoy your stay here in Oyster Cove. It's a quiet, peaceful town. We'd like it to stay that way, if you know what I mean. We don't need any sorts of troubles, so stay away from the salty shark late at night. Some of the sailors get a bit drunk, and, well, they like to fight, and let this be a warning just so you can avoid any uncomfortable situations.
If I'm the last one to shake his... Sorry, go ahead.
Well, William will wring out his new little handkerchief and then offer to shake his hand first.
And as you hold out your hand, he actually reaches over and grabs your elbow and shakes your elbow. A pleasure. And Shaj, what were you going to say?
If I'm the last one to shake his hand, I'll shake it. Thank you for your hospitality. Oh, by the way, We were visited on our ship by some sort of cult. Do you happen to know anything about them? I don't think they were pirates necessarily, or do you think they were one and the same?
A cult? Well, there's a great many of those about. Why, there's a local cult in town, the Brine Mother. Some of the fanatics of her order, I suppose you might call them a cult, but here in Oyster Cove, it's rather quiet. I don't think it had anything to do with here. Do you suspect it came from here?
I don't know. I suspect that if there are cult members here, then perhaps they may have been the ones that visited us.
Well, I have a bit of a sway with the village elder, Petra. She's kind of a young girl. Her father was the elder for a time, but poor fellow came down with something recently and passed away, and she's not one for the ocean, and so it's a bit strange having her here. She's not really familiar with the comings and goings of the sea, and so I'll have a word with her, and I'll see what I can find out, and I'll get word to you what I hear about this cult. The last thing we need here in Oyster Cove is a cult. Trust me. We like it quiet. And
so do I feel like he
give me an awareness
knows something
roll.
about...
Do you
I
push
will...
it?
I guess I'm also feeling a little tired. Let me push that roll.
You see he has a tell, and his eye twitches slightly as he's talking to you. And you can smell the bullshit from here. He's flat out lying to you.
Yeah. Okay. I'll take my leave then, Mr. Silvanus. Thank you for your hospitality.
Yes, and please enjoy your brief stay in Oyster Cove. I'm sure that Valeria has more important things to do than trouble this small sea town.
Yes, I'm sure we'll be heading out soon. Thank you.
And as you leave Vestro's house, Rodney shows you out and shuts the door, and you hear it lock behind you.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't we take our break here? We're at about the halfway point. Let's take about an 8-minute break. When we get back, we will continue our investigations. I will see you all shortly.
Spoken. destiny. I think that the DM might be out to get me. A hero in armor and truth. Bards tell my legacy. The flame of my torch illuminates the enemy. A win in a battle, you win foes asunder. Deeper I venture, the deeper I wonder. The bodies pile up before me, the corpses I plunder. The deeper I venture, the deeper I wonder. Crafted from numbers on living paper. I skip from the mundane to a needle caper. And while in real life, my fate is unspoken. Hero roll of the dice in my fate is unspoken. I drink my last potion. I charge through the open gate. The flame of the dragon tried to seal my awful fate. With a handful of dice, 5 times I rolled 20. The dragon goes down. The DM no bloody. I leave with the princess, a satchel chock full of gold. We head to the tavern where my mighty tale unfolds. Crafted from numbers on living paper. I skip from the mundane to a naval caper. While in real life, my fate is unspoken. Hero roll of the dice in my fate is unspoken. The king he honored me with the mighty crossbow. It's blessed by the elves, he said. I thank him and I go. The life of a hero
All right, I am back. Is everyone here?
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Yep.
Yep.
I think we're all here. Perfect. So let's jump back.
Wolfers.
Wolf's here. Perfect. Let's jump back into it. In fact, let me get you guys off of here. We'll need those tokens. Where do we go from here?
I think we walk far away, and then I'll try to like get the fellas into like a quiet corner where people aren't passing by, and just have a quick chat with everybody to kind of see what we do next. Not sure where that might be on this map.
Yeah, so you're probably kind of like right here over by the side of the Salty Shark.
Is it pretty quiet right
It
there?
is,
or
yeah.
everyone
Yeah, down
sad?
here
Okay.
there's not a lot of foot traffic. Most of the people are kind of coming on the pier. Not too many people go to Vestro's house. They probably know that, unless they have business, to stay away. And so you're the only ones within 30 or 40 feet at least. And you actually look up and there's no windows in the Salty Shark. This feels like a pretty safe place. If you want to be certain, you could make a spot hidden roll.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, I thought that was a demon. Yeah, it looks like this is a nice quiet place.
Captain, I believe that he was lying through his teeth about the knowledge of the cultist. I wonder if maybe even his guest will be the cultist. I turn to everyone. Did he say tomorrow?
I believe you may be right there, Fergus. Perhaps we should make some plans to find out about this when his new guest arrives. Perhaps we could have Cutter do some sneaking.
It's a good plan.
Ooh.
Perhaps we stick around town. Let's visit the other side and maybe get some more information. I'd be curious what other people in the town think of Vestro, and perhaps any knowledge of cultist. If Gar saw a hooded figure at night, maybe others did too.
Roy, what was it that our friend at the Shark's Tavern was needing help with again?
Yeah,
Mermaids.
he was claiming that the merfolk had attacked him while he was out on his boat. I'm not so sure that is what happened.
It seems a strange coincidence for Vestro to have mentioned having a mermaid corpse.
I turn back to look at Vestro's house and kind of think about that. I suppose that could be true. Maybe it is worth a look. At the very least, we could use the trip to investigate, because I believe it is along the coastline. We could make it look like we're leaving, and then that way we potentially might be able to sneak back here quietly to investigate further tomorrow.
Whatever else we decide, doing it tomorrow seems like a good idea. I could use a nap.
What time of day is it now, Brandon?
Right now, it's probably late afternoon, 4 o'clock ish.
Okay, so we still have time to like maybe go explore the other side of town
Yeah.
and a little bit, just to kind of get a feel for the whole area.
Yep, absolutely.
Do you guys think we should go visit the other side and go see the shrine and maybe even visit Petra Elander's house?
Cutter said he knew how to get there. Cutter, do you think you could lead us to the shrine you spoke of to me earlier in the tavern?
Yeah, it's Gar pointed it out to me as I was listening to his stories.
To the Shrine of the Brine
So-
Mother?
Yeah, are we going to just take the circuitous route around? We're just walking, right?
Yeah, unless you want to hire a boat to take you just across the cove, it would be a 5-minute trip. They'd probably charge you a few silver.
I think we can walk because we can stop by these other
Yeah.
possible places along the way, right?
So maybe we can swing by the boat right, Amelia's, Porphyria's, and the Shrine to the Brine Mother, maybe in that order. Does anyone?
Yeah, at least walk by and see what's there.
Kind of see what's there. Does anyone want to do anything different? Do we want to split up or stay together? I think let's stay together.
Okay.
Yeah.
As you head through town, the first place you make it to is the boat rights. And all of the dugout canoes used by Oyster Cove's fishermen originate from this open-air workshop on the beach. There's a rather brawny-looking elf that is supervising work. He has a half a dozen assistants out there chiseling and carving and rasping out bits of wood from large logs. And these dugouts they're pretty basic, far more basic than your longboat, which is made of planks nailed together and carefully bent. This is just a log that's been hollowed out. One or two people could paddle this to provide propulsion, but that's all you need if you're going to go out and catch fish. Throw out a net, throw out some lines. This fisherman charges roughly 30 gold for this dugout, but it's essentially just a rowboat. You notice that they are using hand axes to chop and to rasp most of the wood out of here. You haven't seen, no one in town has really had weapons. You haven't seen a sword or a knife on anyone's belt. No one's given you any looks for having weapons, but you really haven't seen any. This is the first time you've seen a blade biting something other than a piece of cutlery cutting fish. Looking at these hand axes hewing into this wood. And the supervisor wipes sweat from his brow and waves at you and says, welcome. You here looking for a boat? The name's Adrian. I sell the finest boats. Of course, the only boats in all of Oyster Cove. You looking to purchase?
We were just visiting. We were just passing by on our way to the shrine.
Oh.
But
well, when you go to the shrine, you do me a big favor, if you don't mind. Layla, the beautiful young woman there, tell her Adrian says hello. And Boots, give me an awareness roll when you hear this conversation. Boots, are you there?
Oh, sorry, I missed that.
Oh, sorry, can you give me an awareness roll?
Oh, I must have subconsciously hoped not to hear that, yes.
So far, it's not gone well for you, but there's always a chance. Well, no. Okay. You notice that the two people working on one boat that are nearby, they kind of turn and look at you, and then the other says back to work, and they start scrubbing away at this log. But they definitely were listening in on that conversation.
Adrian, how will I do Layla when I see her?
Oh, she's the most beautiful thing in town. Finest woman ever. My, we're blessed to have her. She's a true blessing from the Brine Mother herself. You can't miss her. Trust me, lads, you can't miss her.
We will pay our respects.
Respects.
Is she a halfling?
No, I'm afraid not. She's a bit of the elvish blood in her, much like myself.
Cutter looks a little sad.
But I hear she likes him short, so perhaps you're in luck. If it weren't for that darned vow of chastity, you see, perhaps you'd have a chance, son.
Is business good, Adrian?
Oh, aye. Why, the whole town here, we fish for a living, and everyone that fishes needs a boat, and I'm the only one what makes the boats. Been passed down from me dad and me dad's dad, all the way down to me. I'll be passing it on to my own kin as soon as they come along.
I'll run my hand along kind of one of the rowboats and just ask. They last a good long time, do they?
Give me a crafting roll as you assess this work.
I'm exhausted too, so.
Ooh,
Nope.
yeesh. It feels like a log. Like, you know, if you want to just sit inside a hollowed out log, sure. But you're used to finer boats. But this looks seaworthy. You know it's not going to leak. He says, if you care for them, they last a long time. You got to pull them out of the water occasionally, scrape them down. We've got these terrible little wood-eaten worms in the waters near these parts. You got to scrub your ships down. Even the big vessels out to sea, why, it'll chew through a vessel in 2 seasons if you don't pull it out and clean it up.
Barnacles, huh?
Aye, that's the ones.
I'll start working on the splinter in my paw.
And one of the 2 people with the hand axe, they come over with the knife and say, may I? There's a trick in the trade. And he's holding the axe near your hand. Do you let him use the blade to get it out?
It's just a splinter. That's okay. I've got it, boys.
All right, very well. Then Adrian says, back to work, Gurk, come on.
Is there anyone that's like watching these workers? Like
Just
as
Adrian.
people with blades?
It seems like just
Okay.
Adrian is watching them. Yeah, you have
Anybody
not
else have
noticed
anything?
any sort of, like, police presence, any sort of guards or, you know, keepers of the peace, nothing like that.
Well, Adrian, do you recommend any particular place to pick up supplies and things like that?
Oh, aye, Amelia's, just up here. Why, finest place in Oyster Cove. In fact, the only place in Oyster Cove. Old woman Amelia, she runs it. Her and her husband Paulus, great folk. He's a bit of a wizard, you see. Brews these special potions. You can drink one, swim down to the bottom of the sea as though you were a fish, breathing just like you were breathing air. But be sure you get back up before the potion runs out. It only takes once. Trust me, only once.
That's good information. We'll be sure to visit.
Oh, excellent. Well, if you'll excuse me, we've boats to build. If you're not looking to buy, I'll bid you farewell.
Yep, we'll be sure to pass word to Layla for you.
Do you go to Amelia's Sundries?
Yep.
As we're leaving the boat, right, William's going to find one of the finished vessels and stand on the bow and just see how it would stand up in his estimations as a whaling vessel, as a whaling boat.
They look a little bit like a whaling, like the harpoon boats that you would row after the whale to throw a harpoon. You would want a somewhere in the bow. Typically, they would have a little cutout for their legs. They could lock their legs into it to throw, and this does not have that. But you know that with some modifications, or if you were to give him plans, he could probably craft something that would serve as a harpoon boat.
Yeah, well, perhaps another day.
But you look quite imposing on the bow of that boat, almost like George Washington crossing the river at night. I think it was the Delaware that he crossed on the bow of that ship, and you almost want to have Boots sit behind you with an oar, just pretending to paddle.
Aye, in William's mind, he's imagined himself taking care of that mermaid problem.
With a harpoon.
Aye, that's the only way William knows to solve a problem.
As you head towards Oyster Cove's general store, you are greeted by an older couple. And let me send a picture. There we go. This is Amelia and Paulus. Here you can find any sort of common item. There's wild vegetables, roots, herbs gathered from the nearby area. The only thing that's not here is anything with a significant amount of worked metal. So there's no blades, there's no axes, there's no weapons or armor, except for maybe some utility knives and fishing spears, things like that. But this is not an armory, it's not a smith, this is sundries, this is groceries, rope, things like that. But she also has a small shelf full of vials near the counter, and these could be those potions that Adrian was talking about. She greets you all as you come in and gets out of your way to let you browse the shop. She knows that half of shopping, it's the hunting, it's not the gathering, and she senses that you are all hunters, and so she knows that as you look through, you'll find what you want. But she stands by and tells you, I'm here if you have any questions. Paulus, come greet these men. And her husband, this old man Paulus, he comes out and looks at all of you and says, oh, well, welcome to my store. The only thing I can offer you are my potions. I'd be more than happy to sell them to you. And she elbows him in the ribs. Quiet, quiet. Let them hunt. This is the game.
I would be interested in hearing about your potions.
Oh, these potions, they let you breathe underwater. You can imbibe breath from beneath the briny sea. It lasts for but an hour. And then you'll unfortunately vomit up a great volume of brine. But think of what you can do. How do you think we clean our ships out here? Why, we drink the potion and go down and scrape those pesky barnacles off of the hulls. How do you suppose we go and fetch any of the oysters in this cove? Well, we drink the potions and go down and do it. Although I must admit they are not for free. They tax me to make these. I'm afraid that I could not part for them for less than, and you see him kind of calculating in his head, 200 gold coins each.
May I do an animism roll to see if I know of any similar types of potions?
Yeah, absolutely.
Cutter actually has a potion of water breathing from an earlier adventure.
Mm-hmm.
Been hanging on to.
Yeah, so does Fergus. I was gonna ask if how many people have one and how many people don't.
Alright, sorry, I was checking my inventory just to see if I also
Just
had
in
one.
case.
Yeah.
Well,
You've never heard of such things, even though your companions profess to have one. You know, the thought of drinking a potion and then throwing your life away by jumping into the water and trying to breathe the water, that's foolishness.
That sounds completely unheard of.
Well, you know, these things, they fetch a good price in places like Saltholm, and people who work out on the sea every day, they would pay their life savings to have one in a pinch. Should you go overboard in a storm, why, this could save your very life, and we would not put a price on your life now, would we? And Amelia kind of glares at her husband, Paulus. He says, all right, 150 gold.
I'll turn to the others because I'm curious, like if anyone else already has one or not. Captain, do you already have one of these?
No, I didn't take one, but I don't know if I'd trust one of those. I heard you heard what Wolfswound said. I never heard of one. I don't know if I'd trust it to work if our healer here, who I've come to trust, doesn't trust him themselves.
And Boots, do you have one?
No, but well, 150 gold, that's quite a high escape price.
And Paulus says, aye, but for someone who plies the waters for a living, Why, it's but a small pittance. This could save your life. And Amelia looks at Paulus, elbows him again. All right, 100 gold.
But if all of you in town use this preposterous thing so often, then where in the world are you getting such funds?
Well, I'll admit I don't sell as many of these as I would like. Mostly in Saltholm and other large cities. But a few of the people here indeed have these. And, why, I'll tell you what, if you can regale me with a tale, I'll let you have one on the house. And one of you, if you want to make a performance check with a boon, and give me a good tale that Paulus might like, you can have one on the house.
Who's got good performance?
Probably nobody.
Boots?
I got a
Boots is
5.
decent. Yeah. But he's not good at telling tales. Well, I suppose he could tell the tale of the time he lost his toes.
Oh, yeah. You're missing toes. Why, I have to hear this. And he pulls up a little stool and sits down, and he's got his fist, resting his chin on his fist, looking at you like a small child waiting to hear a fantastic story. How did you lose your toes? And do you think you'll ever find them again?
Well, in manner of speaking, of course, I know where the toes are. They've definitely decayed by now. And he slings his backpack off his shoulders and he pulls out his boot, which he kept. It's just destroyed. It's a memento now, but
Nice.
well, I keep it. It reminds me I was with my crew here, the good captain. We fought hard, but the lizard folk, they kept stabbing me in the foot. It was incredibly distressing. They were determined, but well, we killed scores of them.
Oh, just think if you were in the water and it were a great shark that were to come upon you, why, you'd hate to have to think about holding your breath. If you had a potion of water breathing, you wouldn't even need to hold your breath.
Fergus is kind of rolling his eyes because he seems to remember that Boots kept dropping his weapon.
Well, Boots, give me a performance check with a boon, and if you get it, you'll get a potion of water breathing on the house.
No.
Yep.
'Twas a good story indeed. Let me throw that on here for you. Let's see, potion of water breathing. There we go. It's in your inventory.
He really was trying to cheat us with that first asking price.
Oh, he was.
Boots would probably hand this to the captain.
I would probably go ahead and whisper into Boots here. See if you can talk him down maybe 2 more for, I don't know, 125 or something.
That'd be a bartering
Yes.
roll, and you would get a boon on that because you did regale him with a tale successfully.
Well, I do also have fine garments, which maybe helps with the, bartering. I don't know, as much as performance.
Yeah. I think it helps you with charisma-based tests.
Yeah, it does. It's just, contextual, obviously.
You could take a double boon, and you did show him your boot, and he's probably, as he's hearing these stories, he thinks, like, what a remarkable individual that's lost his toes, yet still seeks the road of adventure.
He is, however, not much of a barterer. Oh, but it works.
Hey.
Wow.
Yes, it does. So he will sell you 2 more potions for 1/3 the price, 50 gold each. He'll sell you 2 more.
Yeah, I can. I can go ahead and do that. So it's 100 gold altogether.
Yep, 100 gold for the 2, and then you got a free one on the house.
Yep. So you gave one to the captain already. Boots, you just keep one from him, and then if you just hand the other one over to Wolfhund.
So then, Wolf, if you want to pull one, you can pull it out of chat, just drag and drop onto your character sheet. Let me know if you have
Sure.
any issues with that. If not, I can put it on there for you.
And then I'd like to look through the shelves. Anything else of interest
So
in here?
everything in here, you can find anything that is common or uncommon in the book, in the gear, and it's at the
Okay.
listed prices. But otherwise,
Yep.
there is nothing else that is abnormal from what you would normally find here.
Okay.
Can I go up to Amelia and say, Grandmother, my knife is a little dull. I'm wondering if there's a place to sharpen it, and I'll kind of like put it up close to her face, see if there's any reaction there.
She takes a step
like a-
back and says, "Oh, yes, that is dull. You could check with Adrian just down the hill here. He has sharpening stones for his axes. They work the boats with them. You see, we're not particularly fond of weapons in this town." And she's looking over all of the weapons that you have strapped to your various bodies. But you're guests here, so it's okay for you. But most of us, you'll find we don't belabor ourselves with weapons.
Is that because there's too many fights over at the Salty Shark, or
I
is there
think
some other reason?
that's how it started, was the Salty Shark. But shortly after the current village elder, Petra Edlander, shortly after her father passed away, a new law was passed here in town that we would not have weapons in town. We can have them for protection. We've got something behind the counter. Trust me, just to keep us safe. But we don't walk around with weapons. It's not forbidden, but it's frowned upon. You see, just because we're trying to keep the peace. And Petra, bless her, she's not really from here. Her father was from here. She was born here, but she spent most of her life being educated elsewhere, and she's in over her head, and I do worry about her.
Not a lot of sea knowledge in between her ears.
No, and she doesn't really understand that the sea comes and goes as the tide, and that one day the sea might rise up and wash our little town away, and I fear she would not know what to do in such an eventuality. But thankfully, because of the blessings of the Brine Mother, we have been protected, and this little cove has stood the test of time.
Do you find that most of the villagers, not trusting Petra's leadership, look to another?
There's a few that hope that Vestro would take over, but he's not from here. But I fear that those few are growing in number. Those were also the ones that were behind this whole ban on weapons, mind you, so... Of course, I've seen Vestro with a sword, but then again, he's not from here, so I suppose that's okay. And that man Rodney that he keeps, I know he's up to no good.
No good, you say?
No good. No, have you seen... Who needs a butler the size of him? No, he's more like a henchman, if you ask me. And Paulus says, dear, he's not a henchman. He just likes to exercise.
Thank you, Grandmother. I'll go see Adrian.
Yes. Yes, Wolf?
Curiouser and curiouser.
You know, Petra's father died about the same time that Vestro... Well, he didn't come here very often, once or twice a season, but he started to come here more and more frequently, and that was about the time that Petra's father died. And Paulus says, dear, quiet. Oh, yes, of course. You know that gossip is the surest way to drive a wedge in any peaceful society, and we are a peaceful society.
Of course.
I'll look to those to see. Sorry, go ahead.
No need to spread rumors or myths of any kind.
Absolutely.
But for your trouble, I will leave you with this gold piece.
Ooh, thank you. May the blessings of the Brine Mother be with you.
I'll look to the others. Does anyone else need anything supply-wise?
I think so.
I may come back for a haste potion, but
Okay.
Otherwise,
She would
I'll
have them.
Wait. Yeah, I'll wait to see what else we've got in town before I do that.
Now, you can go to Porphyria's Novelties, or Petra Elander's house, or you can head to the shrine to the Brine Mother.
Any preference, guys?
William is interested in visiting this novelties store. He's curious to find out more about his newfound piece of driftwood that he holds so dear.
Do you have it with you, or did you leave it on the William?
No, that's much too risky. No, William carries it with him at all times. It's on his person.
Nice. So,
Okay, so we walk into Spencer's Gifts.
right? They've got like whoopee cushions and little hand buzzers. Now, this modest shop sells decorative carvings of various shapes, sizes, and motifs. They range from small charms, most of which are religious in nature, or at least talismans meant to bring good fortune or health, to larger statuesque pieces as tall as 5 or 6 feet. All of them are the handiwork of Porphyria, an elf whose brother Adrian builds all of the village boats. In fact, she uses his scrap pieces as well as driftwood as her raw material. She is an artisan of exceptional skill and natural gifts, and her work is very popular in the village. However, as you meet with her and look over her wares, you can tell she is unduly modest about her work. She hems and haws and bites her nails and says, this piece here, I might sell this charm for 2 silver, and one of these large ones, 50, no, 20, no, 10 silver. Yeah, these really aren't worth that much, and I shouldn't even be showing you these things. They're not even worth your time. I'm terribly sorry. Please forgive me for the crude nature of my art.
I like them very much, Porphyria.
They look pretty good to me.
Give me either a craft or a bartering roll as you look over these items. I'll let Cutter and Fergus, you can each make a roll. Oh.
No, I'm not going to push it.
Cutter, you know that these things, she is greatly undervaluing these things. The thing that she's asking 2 silver for, you know that in Flaxhold, you could probably get 5 gold for it. And some of these larger statues, she's asking silver, they would be worth gold, 50 gold, 100 gold. You know that wealthy collectors or aristocratic patrons would pay 10 or 20 times what she's asking. You get the feeling she's probably being ripped off by people in town. Granted, it's a small town and they don't have a lot of money, but she's definitely not charging what she's worth.
Does she say that there's any magical properties to any of these things, or are they just normal statues?
No, she says that there's nothing fancy about these. It's simply art. I see things out in nature or something beautiful, and I want to try to make it even more beautiful. And bless him, Vestro, he buys up most of what I have. It's charity. He gives me what he feels they're worth, and then he says he'll go and find a home for them. I think he sells them in Saltholm, but I'm embarrassed to think that someone in the big town might have one of my crude little pieces here.
Well, Porphyria, I want to buy this one, and he points to the biggest one in the shop.
It's like twice your size. It's like a statue of like some giant buxom woman, like a huge wooden carving, and like it's very lovely, well polished. He's like, wow, look at this. And she says, well, I suppose four gold pieces would be would be fair? I mean, the firewood alone would cost you that much.
He'll pull out 10 gold and give it to her.
Her eyes nearly fall out of her head. She says, "Why, that's twice what Vestro offered me."
Well, I don't think he appreciates you enough.
Well, thank you. Thank you. Can you carry this? It's quite heavy.
Oh, we have a boat. I'll come back by when we're finished with some other business, maybe, and we'll figure out how to get it there. My captain has a piece of wood he'd like you to look at. I'm a little worried about him. He's quite taken with it. It may have some magical properties, but just be careful as you're telling him anything you might know about it.
Oh yes, of course. Discretion is the key to understanding art. You don't want to offend the person who admires something. Please, Captain, may I see this bit of wood that you quite fancy?
Certainly, and William will pull out the piece of driftwood wrapped in his finest cloth. Yet it's still a little dirty, but it's his finest. And he presents it. It was a gift from Neptune himself. I retrieved it from the sea, and it brings me good luck.
She looks at it, kind of studies it for a moment, pokes it with her finger, turns it over, looks at the underside, looks at the edges, tries to wipe some of that glowing stuff off with the side of her thumb. And she looks at William and looks at Cutter and looks at everyone, at Boots and Fergus and Wolfhund, and chooses her words carefully. This is a marvelous piece. Surely this is from Neptune himself. Why, 'tis said that many of the bits of wood that drift in were brought to us by Neptune, by the tossing of the waves, and very true. Tis quite small and unimposing. This wood here. Tell me, do you know the provenance where this came from? Did it once belong to something else?
Well, I don't know where it came from, but Ferguson helped me haul it in from the sea, and it's been bringing me and the crew good luck ever since.
Well, if it brings you good luck, it's a valuable talisman indeed. Now, there are tales of strange lights in the sea, lights in the sky. There's so many tales for what causes these things. Some say, and I might be inclined to believe, that the spirits of those in the deep come to us as lights in the night. When I was but a girl, I was out swimming, and I looked down, and it seemed as though many of the rocks beneath my feet were alight with some sort of strange glow. I'm put in mind of this. Was a most beautiful thing, but then I was told it was merely some sort of coral that, when they come into their season, they begin to glow. Yet this has a rather fanciful glow. It must be something along those lines, but what it could be, I do not know. But keep this, guard it, may it bring you more luck. And as she pushes it towards you, she looks at Cutter and gives him a wink. Please put your wood away, sir.
Porphyria, I love these idols, but I'm a little worried about the occult, and he'll pull out the book that he's checked out from the bookshop and show her the story. This is, none of your idols are related to any cults, are they?
Oh, no. Well, other than the Brine Mother, but these are all just animals or beautiful shapes that I saw. I often, if something strikes me as lovely, then I try to reproduce it in wood. Why, this statue that you've purchased, this is a personification of the brine mother that gives life to the sea, that lets the fish spawn and renew and brings us food and everything that we might have need of. But no, I would not dare to dabble in anything other than the brine mother. I am devout, mind you.
Lady Porphyria, do the practitioners at the shrine of the brine mother, do they often wear robes and hoods?
Layla sometimes has a robe. I don't believe there's a hood. I've seen some Why, my brother, Adrian, I was heading over to his place early one evening, and I saw a few fellows who were wearing cloaks over there, and I thought nothing of it until you just mentioned this, but yeah, in fact, as I got close, they took off, and I thought perhaps he'd had visitors, and when I asked him, he said no, but yeah, now that I think of it, yes, I saw some folks in hooded cloaks, not but a few days ago. Curious.
Interesting. Thank you.
Sometimes from here I gaze over at the Salty Shark and look at those folks that come and go and wonder if one of my pieces of work would suit them. And once I even tried to carve poor Gar, that drunk fisherman that you never find him anywhere but the Salty Shark. Sometimes he's in his boat. I once saw him row in circles inside the harbor once. But I tried to carve him, thinking I would gift it to him, and he didn't appreciate it. But I do recall once I was looking over at the Salty Shark, and I saw someone in a cloak with the hood there. Mind you, it was raining, and quite a few people had cloaks on, but it reminded me of the one that I saw with my brother. Perhaps it was the same person.
Perhaps it was. Yeah, Gar is... we've met Gar. He's a bit of a rolling stone.
Yes, he is. One that pees everywhere he goes, mind you. That man only rents the beer. Yes.
No particular reason related to anything or at all, but how does your brother feel about Petra's leadership?
Oh, he's not a fan, trust me. He's voiced it many, many times that only people that understand the sea should run a sea town. He's rather vocal in believing that Vestro should run our town, but he's never here. He's only here but a few times a year. I don't see why Vestro should run this.
So you are a fan of Petra?
Yes, well, she's my neighbor, of course I'm a fan of Petra. She does have her shortcomings. She's not really suited to life here at the sea. She spends her time in the woods. She's skilled with a bow, but I don't think I've ever seen a fishing pole or a net in her hands. Her father, he was a good leader. He led us for 20 or 30 years at least, before I was even an adult. He was a magnificent, wonderful individual, and then he fell sick quite suddenly, just a few weeks ago, and terrible thing.
Oh, it was recent.
Very recent. Oh, very recent.
And was he sick before that?
No, he was fine. And then one day he made an appearance over at Amelia's place and said he was feeling poorly and if she had any remedies that might help him, and she advised him to go to the Brine Mother, and by the time he was halfway there, he dropped dead.
Tragic.
Yes, indeed. I'd only spoken to him not 20 minutes before that. He had a rather pale look about him, like he had eaten some bad shellfish.
What did the doctor say in town?
We've no doctor in town. No.
Did they bury the mayor?
No. We put him in one of my brother's boats, and placed some flowers around him and towed him out into the bay and set fire to the boat. That's our way here in Oyster Cove.
A proper burial.
Yes, his ashes fed the oyster beds, and then we all enjoy those oysters. It's like I am partaking of him anytime I eat an oyster.
Was Layla already in town? That's who Amelia was sending him to see, or was there a different...
No, she was already here. She's been here for about a year, and she's been quite lovely. Some of the young lads are a bit taken with her, but she has her head in the right place. She only serves the Brine Mother.
Well, thank you. We'll be back for this lovely statue sometime
Yes,
soon.
I'll see if I can't get some of the lads down at my brother's to put it in a crate or something. You know, this would look lovely. Do you have a large ship? This could be your figurehead. You could fasten it to the ship, a large buxom woman, the Brine Mother. Your ship would be blessed, surely. No storm would sink you.
Well, that would be for the captain, but if my room can fit her, well, I'll keep her there too if the captain doesn't want.
Absolutely nothing inappropriate there at all.
Oh my god.
Do you need some polish to polish those large bosoms?
I have a feeling they'll be polished plenty. About it.
All right, I don't know if we got any other questions for her.
Do you want to go to Petra's house or to the shrine to the Brine Mother? And it's now probably 5:30, close to 6 o'clock. The sun is getting low on the horizon.
Yeah, we may want to find another quiet space to confer with the team here around what we've been learning around the goings-on of the town.
Yeah, step outside and kind of talk if no one's around.
There's not many people over here. It seems like most of the town is over at the Salty Shark. It's close to supper time, and many of the boats have come in, and the dock on the other side is bustling.
Captain, it feels like there's a mutiny brewing here in the town, maybe with these hooded figures at the root of it.
I agree. Perhaps we should go and speak with this Petra Lander. Perhaps they might be able to fill us in more on this conflict in the town. Let us know how we should act going forward.
I agree.
Aye.
Let's go to Petra's house. Petra makes an unlikely elder for the village of Oyster Cove. I've got a picture of Petra, I believe. Yes, I do. There we go. For one thing, she looks a little too young for the job of being a wise old community leader. For another thing, she cannot swim, nor does she know much about sailing. Nonetheless, she came by the position legitimately. According to Oyster Cove's traditions, the position of village elder is hereditary, falling on the shoulders of the previous elder's firstborn child. Elander's father was the last elder of Oyster Cove, and she is his only child, so she inherited his mantle. Despite the fact that she never took to the sea as a child, when she came of age, she left for parts inland, learned the ways of the wilderness, and made her living as a hunting guide. Even so, she knew her duty and returned to Oyster Cove upon hearing of her father's passing, as quickly as she could. It seems that, for the most part, some of the folks in town pay her the respect due to her office, while reserving their judgment about whether she's fit to lead the community, but it seems as though others are less enthused with the idea. When she greets you, the first thing she asks is if you would like to help her with escort missions. I escort folks up to the mountains and back. I'd be happy to have someone to watch my back. I've a few people that want to go in the morning. They wanted me to go tonight, but I told them I simply didn't have time. I'm not going to go out in the dark. They were insistent, but I told them no, the morning will be just fine. I could pay you if a few of you wanted to come with me. But other than that, I'm not concerned about much that's going on in town. It's all a bit above my head.
Are these strangers to your town that are trying to hire you?
Some of them, although a few of them, they're lads that go down and they build the boats down at the boatwright shop. I've seen a few of them. They want to go and look for timber, they said, and some of the finest trees are higher up in the mountains. I told them I would go as their guide because these lands are a bit dangerous. There are some creatures that predate out in the woods, and I would hate for one of those lads to fall victim to that. I'm confident in my abilities, but I would feel better if I had a little backup.
I turn to Captain and see what he wants us to do.
Well, Boots, what do you make of it?
Oh, it's a bit too complicated for me. It's cultist this and rebellion and
She says,
I'm not sure
rebellion?
this is
Cultists? What? What do you mean cultists and rebellion?
Oh well, you know, I'm quite flustered, as it were.
Ah. There's no trouble in this town. This is a local town, and everyone here
of course not.
Friendly. We'll have it no other way.
I think we should go. Who was it? Iago that was looking for vegetables for pickling.
Oh, I know a great place. We could swing by on the way. There's a place that has wild root vegetables. I know all the best berry bushes in the area. I've got a small patch of wild onions I've been cultivating. I know where to find the best asparagus. I could take you. I could take you. And she seems absolutely thrilled that someone doesn't want her help with boats and fishing.
Absolutely, I would be very interested in finding those resources.
If we were to stick around till morning, is there a place for us to stay, or is it better for us to go back to our ship and then come back in the morning?
Well, you could see if the Salty Shark would put you in a room. They've only a few rooms for let, and honestly, I've never been in there, so I don't know the condition of it. I've been in the Salty Shark, but not in their private rooms. Frankly, I'd be a little bit afraid. Your best bet's probably to sleep in your own ship, although you're welcome to stay where you like. Come and go as you please. You're guests in this town.
Is Petra's house nice? Is it maybe not as nice as
Yeah,
Vestro?
nowhere near as nice as Vestro. This house, it's probably been in the elder's residence for generations. It's getting a little rickety from time and exposure to the elements, but it is spacious inside. There's a room for receiving guests and petitioners, but this is nowhere near as fancy. There's not the furniture and the art and whatnot that Vestro had.
Can Boots suggest? I'm imagining she hasn't changed a lot about the house since her father died. Can he suggest? He wants to suggest that we stay here, and he's got two reasons. One is, we probably, if we're to join you, we'll need to leave early in the morning to go up to the overlook or whatever. But I think before that, he kind of plays up some sympathy with giving condolences about her father and seeing how much the village has said nice things about him.
Give yourself a boon on a persuasion roll. That is fantastic.
Okay. So yeah, he's trying to see if she would let us stay, partly for her protection. He's feeling exhausted. He's going to push that for sure.
Yeah, you start to yawn. I'm too tired to get back to my own ship. And
there we go.
As you yawn and your eyes get a little red from fatigue, she says, You know what? I've plenty of room here. To be honest, most nights I sleep out of doors or in a tent. You are all more than welcome to stay here as my guests. Please do. I'm afraid I don't have much to eat. I'd only made a meal for one, but I can add some water to the soup. It'll be a little watered down, but I can make enough for all of us, if that's okay.
Oh, I can run over and get some fish from the other side, and enough for all of us to have a nice dinner.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. Yes, well, and then I'll tell you a little bit about this area we're going to go. I can tell you of the flora, of the fauna, of the geology, of anything you want to know. Just none of that blasted sea. And she kind of grins.
In the meantime, I can tell you about the time I chased a great whale across the northern seas.
You see her eyes glaze over. Oh, do tell. Anything else you want to do tonight, or do you want to have the dinner and sleep here for an early start in the morning?
Can Cutter forgo resting and getting rid of his exhausted condition if he were to want to try to spy on Vestro's house overnight?
Yep, absolutely. So you could do a shift rest, which would be like a 1 hour, or a stretch rest. If be like a 1 hour, you could recover one condition and forego sleeping. That would put you in a position where you would need to sleep over the next 6 hour block, or there's a chance you will just fall asleep.
Okay.
The rules are kind of tricky about that, but yeah, if you want to catch a few hours sleep and then head over, I'd be fine with letting you do that. And
Yeah.
So what conditions do you currently have for Cutter? Just exhausted?
I just have it exhausted. Yeah, exhausted.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah. What I would do, I would just let you keep exhausted, but you would recover if you spend any hit points or willpower points. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, absolutely. And then you could stay up throughout the night and go and do a little reconnoitering.
Yeah, makes sense thematically there with the exhausted.
Perfect. Anyone else going to do anything at night? Did anyone want to go to the shrine before you go have supper?
I'm open to it. I don't mind going to the shrine. I don't know what the timing is for the session, but also the day, right? So
yeah, so you could also go tomorrow after you get finished with Petra's task. You could go.
Okay.
I would like to go back to the ship and milk my goat.
Ah, perfect. Anyone else want to go back to the ship?
I don't mind where we stay. The reason I kind of wanted to stay at Petra's was I was a little worried that she might get attacked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seems like there's a few people in town that are not fond of her.
Yeah, and I think the people in the tomorrow that she's going with are even
going to ambush her. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So if maybe do two of us want to stay here and just split up, and then or we can all go back to the ship if we think that she's only going to get attacked on the raid tomorrow or the vegetable search.
That does seem more likely, yeah. It's not a bad thought, and there's no reason why not to. Well, splitting the party never goes wrong.
Yeah, if we think she's safe, it sounds like she's used to being outdoors anyway, so maybe she's not even going to be in the house tonight.
Yeah. I think Cutter will still stay to watch Silvanus's house, but maybe he'll take at least enough time towards the ship to help load his new statue. He's become very protective of it, so he's going to make sure that no dents or dings happen to it.
It's going to be the thing when you're playing cards on the ship. Whoever wins gets to put the statue in their room for the night.
Oh boy!
Oh
no! So who's going back to the ship?
So Wolfhund was going to go back to ship to milk the goat. Also, the entire last session that we had, I completely forgot that I have a guard dog.
No.
So there is a dog that's on the ship this entire time, right?
That thing's been crossing its
Oh, wow.
legs this whole time. Actually,
Yeah.
so now that dog's going to pee on that statue. That's going to be the thing.
Oh no.
Marks.
Oh boy.
So I would like to go back, get some milk, and retrieve the dog, and go back to Petra's place to provide the milk for something to drink,
Perfect.
and potentially also cook in a fish stew. So to speak.
Nice.
Okay.
So if Wolf goes back to the ship, is anyone going with Wolf?
I'll go with Wolf because we have to come back here anyway to get the fish.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
I'll go.
Boots
I'll
like
run
the sound
there
of
with him.
milk.
So
I also think that perhaps William, if the others are going to spend the night on shore, he might stay out on the ship and watch it, lest anyone try and come aboard who are unwelcome.
So then it sounds like everyone's going to stay on the ship?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, not Cutter though.
So,
Yeah, except for
so
Cutter.
Cutter's going to stay here because you're going to go check out Vestro's house, right?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Here's what we'll do. Let me take us to another... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Unless story wise you need it would be more helpful.
Nope.
Brandon, I don't want to.
This will work. We'll make this work. This will actually be kind of cool. Let me get this map ready. So Wolf, Fergus, Boots, and William. Okay. One second. Oh, perfect. Okay. As the four of you are rowing your longboat back to the ship, you come across a spot. There's a rock not far from here, and you come across a spot where the sea it's quite still and the sun is setting, and you can see the William about 200 yards off in the distance, and the sea, although it's still, your senses begin to go off as though there's something lurking nearby. Sometimes you can tell when there's a whale or a great school of fish or something. You know, William and Boots particularly, you're aware that there's something here. And let me have William give me an awareness roll. Perfect. So William, you see, before it happens, just off the starboard side of the ship, you see a scaly hand begin to come up from the water to grab the side of your ship. And you see more and more of these scaly hands. They've not revealed themselves to anyone but you, William, but you can see these four scaly hands reaching up to grab the ship.
I will try and alert the crew without letting the mermaids know that I've seen them.
How do you do that?
I will whistle and perhaps glance over at the side once I've got Boots' attention and alert him that there are indeed mermaids near our vessel.
Boots looks over the side and then shrieks.
Let me reset the deck. If you want to draw initiative,
I heard they were beautiful. That's horrifying.
William, you are up first, which makes sense since you were aware of this. You see these hands. These are not human hands. These are not fish. It's some sort of mix between the two. You've heard tales of mermaids, but you fear that these are Merrow, which are fearsome, loathsome creatures, kind of like deep ones in the Call of Cthulhu mythos. These are foul creatures that would be more than willing to drag a soul down to the bottom, where it would feast on them while they thrashed. What does William do?
William will pull out his harpoon from his back and prepare to strike one from the bow of the ship.
All right, go ahead and you can target and make your attack roll. Ooh, do you push that?
Yes, I will. I will be disheartened seeing these mermaids attack the longboat.
Almost had that 3 there. This creature up here by Wolf will press the attack. And these are monsters, so it will make a monster attack. A raking claw. It lunges at Wolf, dragging razor-sharp nails across their flesh. This will inflict 2d6 slashing damage. Now, Wolf, you've not acted yet. You can evade this, or you can parry this claw attack, or you can hold, and that way you don't lose your action.
Can you remind me how parry works again?
Yeah, so you'll roll basically your attack skill, and if you succeed, then the damage goes to your weapon. So you would click on your weapon like you're going to attack, and then it will give you the option to make it a parry.
Okay. I will attempt to evade.
Okay. And do you have fast footwork? If not, that will cost you your action.
I do not.
Okay. Go ahead and make an evade roll. Nice. So you can move 1 square. You're kind of limited to the boat, but if you want to move, and this guy would have actually moved forward. He would have been close to you right there.
Move more towards the center of the boat.
Perfect. This one over here will
Captain?
make a coral knife thrust. Drives a coral-bladed knife into the gut of a PC within 2 meters. He climbs up onto... Whoops, not that one. This one climbs up onto the boat, and he's going after William. So, William, this will do 3d4 piercing, unless you have, like, fast footwork or something.
No, let him strike at me.
Oof. William, you'll take 6 damage minus your armor.
Just a scratch missed my liver.
Oh, down to the depths with ye. The Merrow grabs hair, clothes, armor, anything it can in an attempt to drag the victim out of the boat and into the briny deep. The victim must make a strength check or be pulled into the water. Underwater, you need to make a successful roll against Con each round to hold your breath. If it fails, you begin to drown. So this is going to go after... Let's see, 1 Boots, 2 Fergus, 3 Wolf. Wolf. So you have used your action. You can make a strength roll. If you pass, it does not pull you into the water. Do you push that?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Let's see.
Okay, you are pulled into the water. Next round, you'll have to make a Constitution roll to hold your breath. If it fails, you'll start taking damage. Boots, your turn.
Ooh, okay. Boots will heft his crossbow over the edge of the boat, shoot the one nearest to him. I guess it's
As I go over, fly, you
but-
fools.
It's a heavy crossbow, but you know.
Nice.
That 2 is almost an 8.
Excellent. Good hit. That one will then make an attack. We had one just do this, so I'm going to re-roll it. Coral Knife Thrust. This is going to be at William again. So William, this will be 3d4 unless you have something to help you block this. William, you'll take 6 more. Minus your armor. Fergus.
Is the one that took Wolfhund?
It's still at the surface.
Is Wolfhund also at the surface?
For now. Yep, he's in the water thrashing. It has yet to pull him down into the depths.
Okay. Let me target. Yep. And let me ask: is it an action for me to drink the potion of water breathing?
It is.
So then I basically forego my attack
Yep.
doing that, right?
Yep.
Okay. Let me try to attack and see if I can free him up. Smadar. Oh, I have a Bane too. Sucks. Okay, succeeded.
Nice. Good hit. Wolf, you used your action to evade. You're not underwater yet, but next round it will drag you down. William, you're up first.
Oh, wow. Awful initiative.
Well,
Yeah.
I will.
Yeah.
I will prepare to hurl my harpoon at one of these mermaids.
Nice.
And then, as it starts to run out with the line, I'll drop the line and dive over the side of the vessel to go after Wolfhund.
Okay. You'll have to make an evade roll, because that one is right next to you. If you want to dive over. Okay. You can go ahead and dive into the water. And then on your next turn, you'll need to make a swimming roll if you want to try and dive after him. The one that's on Wolf, for this round, he's just going to try and pull you down. Make a strength roll, Wolf. This does not count as your action, as he tries to drag you down under the water.
Okay. 1 second. Yet another strength roll.
Oof.
I won't push it.
Okay. On your turn, you'll make a Constitution check.
Yep.
This one, You guys have spread your attacks around. You've done enough to kill one of these, but instead you've spread them around to like all of them. This one, oh, not that one. This one is going to go after Boots. And Boots, you can evade this, or you can parry this. Otherwise, it's 2d6 damage.
Ooh, yeah, Boots will parry this.
Okay.
If he can.
Yeah, give me a parry roll.
Ooh. Yeah, I'll push it.
Okay.
Close.
All right, so you're going to take 2d6 slashing. 5. Huh, could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, could have wiped him out.
And then this one. Foul bite. He chomps down hard on a limb of a foe within 2 meters. The attack deals 2d8 piercing and have to make a con roll against poison. This one is going to go after Fergus. So Fergus, you can try to evade this. It will cost you your action unless you have fast footwork.
Can I parry too? Or?
This one you can't parry because it's trying to bite you. This would be an evade.
Evade, okay. I will, yeah, I guess I'll hold on to my action. Go ahead.
Okay. Ooh.
Oh.
Okay, 12. Minus your armor.
8, right, okay.
And then a constitution roll. I'm going to roll for the poison. Poison, got a 3. You need to beat a 3.
Oh, it was on 1.
Dang. Dang. So with my poisons made easy, if, let's see, paralyzing poison succeeds and you fail, let's see, sorry, and you succeed, it's limited effect, you just become exhausted.
I'm already exhausted.
Then you'll take another condition and you choose the condition.
To choose. I don't remember what we usually do here.
And then
disheartened, I guess.
This marrow. Ooh. Alright. 1 is Boots, 2 is Fergus. Boots. That is a strength roll, or you're grabbed and pulled into the water.
Oh,
Man.
How unlucky is that? I have 13 strength.
Do you push it?
Yeah, I'll try.
There you go. Nice, nice. Fergus, your turn.
Can I tell which of these is the most damaged at this point?
Give me a medicine roll. Or a healing roll.
Healing roll. No.
The only thing you know is that this one that is trying to grab Boots is undamaged. But the rest of them all have blood coming from wounds.
Yeah, I feel like the one that is overboard is the one that I attacked last time, and it's the one that has Wolfhound, so I'm probably gonna... I think that makes the most sense for me to keep going at it.
Yeah.
Attack. No. Terrible.
Do you push it?
I don't think I can even afford... I can't even afford it at this point. I have 2 already.
Wolf, I need a constitution roll.
Okay.
Ooh.
That?
You push that one. Cutter, you might be the only one left.
Yeah. Cutter has a little shiver and he's wondering about his friends and says a little prayer to the Brine Mother to just keep them safe tonight.
Yeah, pushing it.
There we go. Okay, you can take an action. You're holding your breath. If you want to break free, it'd be a strength roll. That would cost you your action, or you can attack while you're down here. You could also use your action to drink your potion of water breathing.
I think the first thing I'm going to do is use my action to drink the potion of water breathing.
Okay.
So I am going to activate that.
Okay, and then you don't need to worry about making constitution rolls. You'll be able to breathe just fine. And that will cost you your action. But now you're no longer drowning. Fergus, you're up first.
I will. We'll target this one, I guess. That's in front of me.
Okay.
No.
Do you push?
No, I'm not gonna push.
Wolf, your turn. You're breathing just fine.
Am I really? Not sure I believe it actually works. I'm just trying it out, you know. Yeah. Let's see. Let me read that fact again. Requires distance. Okay. I will. What was this do again? I did that. Okay. All it did is that. Okay. I will attempt to. Swim back to the surface, I guess.
So you are still grabbed. You'd have to make a strength roll to break the grab.
Okay. Well, then I guess I'll just try to stab them point blank with a shark tooth sword because I can't pull my staff very effectively while I'm grappled.
But you can absolutely rake that sword across them.
I could try with it. Let's go, Bane away.
Oh no. Okay. Let me find the. Oh, do you drop your sword? And it will sink down to the bottom. Let me roll on the table here. Oh no. Yeah, so you end up dropping your sword and you can see it spiraling down into the depths beneath you. Okay.
Shark tooth sword deleted.
Shoot. Alright, this marrow had tried to grab but unsuccessfully last time. Tail splash. He splashes the surface with its tail. All combatants, which will be Boots and Fergus, will take 1d8 bludgeoning damage. Unless either of you want... Well, unless Boots, unless you want to evade that.
No, I'll take it.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no.
Ugh. Boots, your turn.
Well, Boots definitely isn't going to make a healing roll to tell which one's damaged, so I'll just hit one. Probably the one that just hit me.
This one in front of you is by far worse.
Oh, I couldn't tell which one I'd shot earlier, etc.
Yeah, this one here is worse.
4 monsters, yeah.
If you guys can take out 2, they will flee. Oh,
Well, not likely.
not likely. William. You can see Wolf struggling with one of the merfolk. You see his sword drifting down beneath him. I need a swim roll. And you get
Great,
a boon because you're a duck.
Swim over.
Nice.
And then I will pull out my other harpoon and stab this mermaid. And I will use my ill temper as I roll up one of my sleeves, revealing my anchor tattoo.
Nice. Got it. How do you take this one out?
I stab it right through the heart as I thrust my harpoon all the way through it. And then I begin to swim back up to the surface to reboard the longboat.
Let me mark this one here. Perfect. And then you can swim back up, and you've got Wolf with you.
Yes, I'll help him along.
Excellent. So these things seem to suffer at the hands of that harpoon. It seemed to do more damage than expected.
Well, I believe the one that is just to the west of Boots has my other harpoon stuck in it.
It does, this one right there. But this marrow down here will make his attack. Tail Splash. This will be Boots and Fergus again.
Oh, I hope this is a 1, because otherwise Boots is down.
4 points to Boots and Fergus.
Does the armor?
Yes,
block
armor.
that,
Yep,
or-
armor will block.
Hopefully this doesn't take off another toe.
Oh, was that your death save? You don't need to do that till your turn.
No, that was for image injury or whatnot.
Oh! I forgot about that. Yeah.
For what?
Oh, is it
For
gonna
what?
Be, you gonna have another toe?
Permanent
here?
injury, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, severe injury. Let's see.
Oh yeah, it
Come
might not be
on,
perfect.
crushed genitals. Oh, broken nose. Oh, poor Boots. Let me add broken nose onto your sheet, and let's see what it does. That's in effects. This one at least won't be permanent.
Oh, oh no, oh dear. Whatever will I do with this one?
Nice. So yeah, you
It's
get
a Bane on awareness.
which you
Yeah.
already have a Bane on awareness. Let me see if I roll it. So 6 days.
That'll make a good story.
Oh yeah. And you drop to the ground, blood spilling out of your face. The good news is this one won't hit you now unless it does that ranged attack that hits all combatants, and then that will count as a failed death save. But they actually just did that attack, so they won't be doing that one. It's going to try to take Fergus down to the depths. So Fergus, this is a strength check or be pulled down into the depths. Nice. You're good.
Strong Fergus.
Fergus, you're up first.
This Bane is killing me on the strength checks. I'm gonna move to.
You'll have to make
the
an
edge
evade roll to move.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that just because I need to try to get away and use my light crossbow instead. Evade roll is here. And of course I have the chainmail.
Got it. Sweet.
Okay. And then I will use the light crossbow
And again,
to
this is the
attack.
most badly damaged one. He has a harpoon sticking out of it with a rope that's attached to William.
You shouldn't have a
Which-
boon because Boots is down, right?
Oh, yeah. So get rid of that Bane if it
Sorry,
says
the
there's
Bane, yeah.
the line of sight.
The Mirror 1 is the one that's the
Yep.
most hurt?
Yep.
So, okay.
Sitting
Okay.
on 12 hit points.
Oh, obscure. Oh, take off the obscured by token.
Take that off because Boots is prone.
Okay. 15. Fuck. I'm getting angry. Let's try it again. 15 again.
Shoot.
Fuck me.
Dang. Well, a valiant effort. Let's see what this one does. Foul bite. Alright, 1 is Fergus, 2 is Wolf, 3 is William. Fergus. This one moves up and bites you. It's 2d8 piercing. Seven piercing. Does that drop you?
Mm-hmm.
Give me a Constitution roll.
Okay.
Nice.
Nice. No serious injury, so that's at least good. Okay, so this one's going to... Oh, not that one. This other one is going to move over to the side of the boat and let out the breath of the deep, a cloud of stinking, fetid breath. Wolf and William, you need to make a will roll to resist fear. William. You scream, which causes... Wolf, you need to make another will roll. As you hear your captain let out this high-pitched screaming. Nice. Excellent. That could have gone far worse. Wolf, your turn. You're up at the surface.
Sorry, my turn? You said?
Yep, Wolf's turn.
Okay.
And this
Can
one
I
does
see
have the
into the
harpoon
boat?
stuck in him. From where you're at, if you moved up to like this square, you'd be able to kind of pick yourself up the side of the boat to look in.
Okay. I will attempt to do that.
And you see that Boots and Fergus are both lying in pools of blood, while 3 of these foul marrow creatures are beginning to pick over their bodies, looking for the tenderest bits.
Then for my action, I'd like to try to use Treat Wound.
That's a touch spell. You'd have to touch
Isn't
them.
it? Okay. Alright, well, how do I get it on the boat?
So you could just climb on the boat. You're used to sailing vessels. You could climb on to move to either Boots or Fergus. You just need to make an evade roll, or they're going to get an attack on you because you're going to go out of their zone of control.
Alright.
So an evade roll, as long as you pass that, then you can do a treat wounds.
Alright, let's see. And of course I fail it.
Do you push it?
I have to.
So only one of them will get an attack on you. Oh, there you go. Sweet. Now you can do treat wounds on Fergus.
Alright, okay, so I'm gonna use treat wounds on Fergus. I'll cast that. And I can increase the power level, correct?
Yes. So you can increase it from 1 to 2 or 2 to 3. It costs you 2 willpower each step, and that increases the amount of healing that it does.
Alright, I will do 3.
Oh, man.
Held.
Yeah, push that one.
I have no other option. So
There we go. Nice. Roll healing, see how much Fergus gets. Sweet. Fergus gets 12.
And that takes me back to 2 health.
Only condition I don't have yet is scared.
I hate the conditions are the worst part. Like, you get punished for not taking them, but then you get punished for taking them. Like, it's just no win on it.
This one is going to chomp down on Wolfhund. As you are healing Fergus, you are bitten from behind. You will take 14 piercing damage, so minus your armor, which you have leather armor, so 1 point, so you'll take 13. Does that drop you?
That drops me instantly.
Okay,
Yeah.
give me a Constitution roll. Oh, shit. Okay, let's see what your severe injury will be.
Oh, that one's bad. I've had that one.
Yeah. Alright, let me drop this on your character sheet.
It's not permanent, though, I don't think.
Nope, it's not permanent. Not like
It's
your
just
toes.
bad.
What's the effect?
So,
Bane on strength and agility, I think. And it can last
man.
a while. Oh, yeah. 4 days, right?
yep,
Yeah.
Bane's on strength and agility. Boots. Your turn. This is a
Might as well
death save. You
try
can
to
try to
rally.
rally yourself, yeah.
Yeah. No reason why not. If they were all surrounding me, I wouldn't, obviously,
Right.
but... it's a will roll?
Will roll with a Bane.
Well, he's a bit of a scaredy cat, but we'll see. No!
Nope. Nope. You take one look and say, nah, I'm going to lay right here. And give me that death save. There we go. Nice.
Yes, he is quite a lucky cat.
Oh, thank goodness. Yeah.
Nice.
William.
Aye, which one has my harpoon?
This one right in front of you does. Nice.
I'll hurl my other harpoon right in their back.
How do you take that one out?
I swim up from the depths and I hurl that harpoon like I'm out whaling back in my whaling days, and then I'll climb back aboard the boat and prepare to get rid of these last few mermaids that have been attacking our vessel.
Boots, you're up first.
He'll get up eventually.
Nice. This Marrow is going to flee. This will provoke an attack of opportunity from Fergus. So Fergus, if you want to take a free attack on Marrow number 3, as it leaps over the side. Ooh, nice.
Okay.
Let's see. Came off.
Did you see it or?
Oh, this.
Hello?
There we go. Perfect. So he has a few hit points left, but he falls into the sea, trailing blood, and vanishes from sight. William, you're up next.
Well, I'll retrieve my harpoon and get ready and aim a throw at this last mermaid.
Nice. Excellent. Fergus, you're up.
Yeah, I will, let's see. I guess I'll come around this way, and I will target this guy. Hopefully I get lucky, because I have a Bane. Nope.
Shoot.
The worst kind.
Go ahead and click
So-
on that mishap.
Gotcha.
We don't hit ourselves, so I'll let you re-roll that. If you roll it again, you're going to hit Wolf.
How do I...
Just click on the
Re-roll
mishap
that.
melee button again.
Oh, I'm on the wrong screen. Okay, gotcha.
Ooh,
It's your weapon.
this could be worse.
D3 meters to pick it up. You must move and then perform an action. I just click on the D3.
Yeah,
meters.
click on that
Okay.
one. We'll see how far. And now click on a 1d8, so it goes 4 meters, but we'll see what direction. If it lands in the boat or outside
Okay,
the boat.
1d8.
And 1 is going to be north, then going clockwise. 2, 3, 4 is over here.
Go south.
Yeah, it ends up over here. So your sword plops into the water.
Okay.
This Marrow is going to try to escape. Fergus, you get a free attack if you have another weapon ready.
You could do it
Sure.
unarmed, technically.
Yeah,
It's just
yep,
a D6.
yep,
but
yep. You could do a brawling roll. Or you can just let
Brawling
it
roll.
go if you want to just let it go.
I want to punch the shit out of it. What's a brawling roll? Is it just
Yeah, just click on the
Oh,
brawling
it's just like
skill.
I'm brawling?
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, I'll try that.
yeah, Mentalist is so fun because you get like mega punching.
Oh, I wish I had that score lower. No, I'm not gonna.
Okay.
I miss wildly.
You flail at him as he leaps over the side and vanishes. Now we're still in combat because Fergus, you're dying. You need to make a death save. You can try to rally yourself. It's a will roll with a bane, or you can just make your death save.
It's a Wolfhound, right?
Yeah.
It's I'm down.
Yeah.
Fergus
Can't-
got brought back up,
That's right. So
and and Boots was down, but I don't know if they ultimately.
He's got 2 out of 3. He's almost up.
Okay.
but we need to get Wolf up. So you're down. So you can try to rally yourself. It's a will roll with a bane, or you can just do your death roll.
Okay. Well, I will try. Will roll with the Bane, I guess.
Yeah, might as well.
Is it a penalty though? Like if you fail, it's like double.
Nope. If you fail, you just
No,
don't
okay.
rally yourself, and then you'll still make a death roll.
Okay.
Nice. So you pop back up. You're still dying, but you're at least on your feet. So next turn you could heal yourself or take a potion, but for right now you need to make that death roll. So on your character sheet under hit points where it says death rolls, just click on death rolls and it will do that for you. Oof, so there's one fail. 2 more fails and you are dead. But you're back up on your feet, so you'd be able to heal yourself, barring any unforeseen injury. Oh, and you're up first. So you can do treat wounds on yourself, or if you have bandages, you can make a healing roll to try and stabilize your wounds.
I'm going to heal myself.
Okay. Do you push it?
I have no other option.
There we go. Nice.
I literally have every condition.
Excellent. You heal up
How much was that?
11, so you'll actually be back up to max. I'm going to take your failed death save off of there. And then, William, it's your turn. Boots is still down.
Well, using his knowledge of knots, William will hurry and tie off that mermaid that he'd harpooned that ran, but let him tire himself out. With the harpoon stuck through them, I imagine they won't last long, but I will then attempt to heal Boots.
That's a healing roll. If you have bandages, it takes away a bane, otherwise it's a healing roll with a bane.
Unless, of course, he thinks he'd rather just do it on his own, because I might roll poorly here.
Yeah, Boots is feeling pretty confident.
He's got 9 lives.
It's a broken nose. He's cradling his face and crying, but more about the loss of beauty than anything else.
Well, I will give him a bit of my favorite medicine to bring him back.
That's an
it's a little
automatic
strong
death
for
fail.
down. but it'll help him get back up.
You need that wooden statue to caress. That would probably count as a successful death roll. Unfortunately, that's back with Cutter. Fergus, do you do anything to try to help Boots?
Yeah, I've got the potion of healing, right? So
Perfect.
I can just administer that. And inventory.
Probably
Do I just
2D.
drag it into the chat sheet, or how does that work?
It should be 2d6. You can just delete it and then roll 2d6 Boots, and you can regain that many hit points.
I'll delete it from my
Thank you
sheet.
kindly.
Nice.
And actually, I've got a healing potion myself, so I've got 3 of them. So I will give you one. You might not. You probably already deleted it, but.
Oh, okay.
Well, you can put it in the chat, and then he can put one back in there.
That's true.
You make it back to the William, where you can probably go to sleep. I think everyone needs to rest after that encounter.
Did you lose all your healing potions? Because I have 3 showing in my screen now.
Oh, no, I just had 3 when I put it in the chat, so maybe it counted as 3. But it doesn't change mine. I've put 2 now.
You still have it. Okay, good.
I didn't know it did that. I didn't know that it
Yeah,
kept the
I didn't
quantity.
either. Interesting.
I'm changing my quantity down to 1, but
It doesn't say 3 there in the chat, so I wouldn't have thought, but that's cool. There you go. Good thing you got that. Hell, I've got 1,000,000 health potions now.
Yeah, version 13 of Foundry. A little few teething problems here.
is the water really deep here? Like super deep?
You're not sure how deep. It's probably 80 feet, maybe 100 feet. Wolf does still have that potion of water breathing coursing through him if he wanted to go down and search. The problem is it's dark.
I don't want to put him through that.
Can he cast light? If he can cast light, which no, he does not have
I can't.
light.
Wolfhund right now is like completely out of
Yeah.
it.
No, you should not go in there.
Like, yeah, Wolfhund right now is not coherent.
It's like, just get me in a hammock now.
Is this a memorable spot? Can I come back here tomorrow?
Yeah,
and,
so there's a rock right here, and you would probably recognize that rock.
Because there's no steel in town. Like, there's nothing,
nope.
right?
You're
So
not
we have
getting a scimitar
no
in
access
town.
to weapons at all.
Nope.
Yeah.
There's a couple of axes we might need to take off of some boatsmen.
Let's get you guys back on the ship. You can all do a full night's rest. You will be safe on the ship. You can recover all your conditions. That will adjust your time for your broken nose and your broken ribs. Cutter, you've been waiting patiently. Let's get to Cutter. Let me take us to the scene. So, Cutter, you wanted to check out Vestro's house, correct?
Yeah, I think I'll spy on it for a little while and see if there's any activity. See if he's got a guest coming like he says, or if there's anyone who leaves, and maybe there's an opportunity to peer into some windows.
So you don't even need to make a roll because you are actively watching. And are you watching from across the harbor, or did you go over to that side?
Yeah, I think I would be closer up, but trying to stay out of sight.
Give me a sneaking roll just to see how well you stay out of sight.
Yeah. Let's see here. Yeah.
Nice. You find a nice, quiet, dark spot and you wait. And it doesn't take long before you see the salty shark. Everyone begins to filter out, and Elmo chants, that man with the dark hair and the white beard. He begins to close up for the night. And then once he locks the door, he walks to Vestro Silvanus' house. And he goes up to the door and he gives a knock on the door. And you're paying attention, you're listening, and there's a cadence to it. It's... You hear that knock.
Like a secret, like a secret knock.
Yes, like a secret knock. And the door opens and you see a figure. It's silhouetted, but they are in robes with a hood. You can tell from here. And he walks in and the door is shut behind him. And not 30 minutes later, you see a few more figures approaching down the street under the dark of night. And they're wearing robes as well. And you count 3, 4, 5 more as they approach Vestro's house. And that same knock. And after a few moments, the door is opened by a robed figure, and they are led in as well. And you can see a few lights on in Vestro's house, and you can see that there are a few shadows moving here and there, and then you see hands closing curtains over the windows.
Okay. I guess I would probably be able to tell of any of the windows that might not have people in them, right? They were
not lit. Yep,
lit
absolutely.
beforehand.
And so, knowing the layout of the house as much as you've been in there, you know which windows were in the room that you'd been in. There's a side window that probably goes into a kitchen, and then there's another window around the back if you kind of do a circuit of the house, and I assumed you would have. That one is not lit. There's no one in that room. And that's probably corresponds to that room that was spotted in that hallway that was locked.
Yeah. I think he'll carefully and observantly approach that window and see if he might be able to, just investigate the quality of the window and whether it might open.
Yeah, give me
some cool
spot
night
hidden
air. Spot hidden. Oh, it was 11. I was almost on that 10.
Do you push it?
Yeah. I think so. I think he's going to be a little disheartened. The same thing.
Shoot. So it looks like it's locked. You don't see any, trip wires or any alarms or anything on this window. If you could jimmy it open with a sleight of hand roll, you could probably get this opened up. You press your ear up to the window and you're listening, and you can hear voices, but they're very muffled. If you got into that room, you could probably hear more distinctly, maybe even make out what's being said. But you hear a multitude of voices, probably 6 or 7 people.
Yeah, okay. I have advanced lockpicks. Would that help with a sleight of hand roll?
That will give you a boon on your sleight of hand roll.
Yeah. Okay. see how this goes.
Nice.
There we go.
The window yields to your skill, and as you begin to slide it open, this is no poor fisherman's window that's in a state of ill repair. Everything in this house has been taken care of. Even the windows have been oiled so that they slide without squeaking or offering any resistance, and you can slide this up. You can gain access to this room. It's dark inside, but if you want to, you can climb through.
Yeah, I think he'll slip through and just kind of pause and listen right inside the window.
There's no sounds coming from that room in here. There's more sounds you can hear coming from deeper in the house, and you hear a few voices talking about something about tomorrow. Tomorrow's the day. No, tonight. We should do it tonight.
Yeah, as my eyes adjust and I try to peer around the dark room with the curtains still open, maybe a tiny bit of starlight or moonlight, do I see anything in particular in the room?
So what you see is this room is a stark contrast from the opulence of the rest of the house that you've seen. There's no fancy furniture, no fancy artwork. It's spare. Just a simple bed against one wall, a writing desk, a small cabinet against another. There's a small fireplace that has not been cleaned of ash in a while by the looks of it. And there's a small idol on the desk. It looks similar to the idol that you had looked at before, but this one looks to be made of metal. In fact, it looks like it's electrum, which is a mix. I believe that's gold and silver combined.
Okay.
So you've got a cabinet, a desk, a fireplace, and an idol.
Anything like clothes-wise that might make me confirm the thoughts that this is the butler's or the henchman's room?
Give me a spot hidden for that. No. In fact, there is a signet ring that you can see reflected in the faint moonlight, and it bears the VS symbol of Vestro Silvanus. This is probably a study or a room that he uses. And it looks as though maybe he's not as wealthy as he pretends to be. He puts on a great show up front, but if this is his private quarter, it seems pretty spare.
Right. Yeah, interesting. Wondering how much I want to push my luck here.
There's a locked cabinet. There's if you want to come in here, there's a few things you could go through.
Yeah. I think keeping an ear to how much the conversation is staying lively, he'll investigate the cabinet.
It's locked. It'll take a sleight of hand roll. You do get a boon using your lockpicks if you want to open that.
I do. He's just curious. He wants to know what type of things Vestro might keep in here.
Inside is a journal, and there's a few of these journals, and some of them have to do with shipping and which items go where and who paid what for the price of this and what's the cost of pork bellies in this town. But there's another one that has nothing to do with shipping activities. This one has correspondence saved in it, and one of them, there's just a fragment. It looks like some of it has been burned away, but it says, "Once we have disposed of the accursed ranger, our enemy, when chance is elder, the village will be under our control, and we may operate without hindrance."
Okay. Elmo chance, I would gather. Anything else in the cupboard of note?
Nope, that's it. There's the statue, and there's a floorboard that kind of squeaks under your foot. It might be loose. It's near the desk. If you want to lift that up, it would be a sneaking roll to do that quietly.
Yeah. I think he'll quietly close the cupboard back up and I think try to relock it.
Okay, that'll be
And
another sleight of hand.
Yeah, without noticing or paying much mind to, he slips the journal that is not about shipping into his satchel.
Nice.
Oh, almost a 20.
You
Yeah.
managed to get the cabinet locked back up, and there's a sound in the hallway just as you finish. It sounds like footsteps, and you can see light coming from under the door to this room, and you see steps coming up to the door and stopping and then moving away.
Yeah. He's gonna dig into his a pouch that he keeps on a belt. He's got some marbles. He's gonna just have his hand close by there and investigate the loose board by the desk.
Give me a sneaking roll to raise that quietly.
Come on. Oh, that was close. That was almost a dragon. Or demon.
There are a few sacks in here. It looks like about 10 sacks in all. And opening up 3 of them, it seems as though all of them are filled with gold. There's over 1,000 gold pieces in sacks under this floorboard.
Okay. He's gonna leave them there and carefully place the board back.
Okay.
And I think he's feeling like maybe it's time to. Is the conversation still happening, or does it seem to be dying down?
No, it's still going on, and you can hear more talk, and some of them are saying, tomorrow morning, part 1 of the plan. Are we in agreement? And you hear a lot of yes, tomorrow morning. And by tomorrow night, the town will be ours.
Okay, he's going to get out of there as fast as he can, carefully though.
Okay. Do you shut the window and try to lock the window behind you?
I think so, yeah. I think he's going to try to pass without any trace here.
If you get a demon, the glass will break. Don't get a demon. Yes.
Okay. Oh.
Nice.
Okay, there we go.
With
Yeah,
a dragon.
he's-
Nice.
Dragon, there we go. Yep.
Yeah, you get it locked and shut. You pat yourself, make sure you've got all of your things. Still got your marbles in hand. You've got that journal that you somehow slipped into your bag.
Yeah, I think he left everything. He really thought about the signet ring, but he wanted to leave as much undisturbed as possible. And he will quickly kind of make off into, just away from town, taking a wide berth, maybe at the edge of the woods, back to Petra's house to rest for the rest of the evening, I think.
Perfect. We've got probably another hour if you guys want to keep playing. I'm good to keep going. Do you want to finish up this scenario? We're kind of up on the closing time. You guys good to go, or do we need to stop?
I'm okay either way.
I'm good.
Any objections?
It is 1 o'clock for me.
Oh goodness.
So I do need to head to bed here pretty soon. How much longer did you
I
continue
would
for?
say maybe an hour. We can kind of push it forward a little bit. I think we know what's going on, so there's just sort of the denouement. We can kind of skip some of the fluff.
I'll push forward then.
Perfect. If we fast forward, Petra has offered to have us accompany her up into the woods. What happens here is that when we get up into the woods, it takes a few hours to make our way, and we're not with anyone. She says, yeah, the people who were coming up here, they said they'd meet us up here, and I don't know why they paid me for this, but so be it. And then after a few hours, you see Lark and Gurk. These were the two men with the axes that were cutting out a boat, and they look, oh, Petra, yes, and then they look kind of dismayed to see the rest of you there.
Mm-hmm.
And you see one kind of turn to the other, and he whispers something. And I'm going to have each of you make an awareness roll to see if anyone hears this, what they whisper.
I'm gonna do the stretch rest to get rid of the
one
condition.
Perfect. Oh, okay. So with a dragon, William nailed it.
Wow.
I would have also, as soon as we
and
met
Cutter,
up with my compatriots,
Yeah.
5
I
and a
would have
bane.
shown.
Sorry.
Wow. With a bane. So yeah, when you meet up, you share the information that of what was found. So with a bane, Boots nails it. Fergus nails it. Wolf, you don't hear it. You're probably listening to the sounds of the birds and whatnot. But William, you key in on this, and as you and Cutter, you hear it as well. You can hear him say, "Who are they? What do we do now?" And William, with the dragon, you hear a rustling in the brush about 20 yards away.
I kind of think, knowing that there may be an ambush here with the conversation and putting some of the pieces together, I don't know if like Fergus maybe and Boots might have like tried to stay clear of visuals, right, out of sight, so that they can maybe have some surprise.
I mean, I think we would have already talked to Petra and told her, right? So
Well,
like, we would have...
yeah, she would be anticipating something.
Okay, yeah, because if Cutter had told us in the morning, then we definitely would have shared that. At least I believe we would have shared that with her, and we would have set up for a counter to the ambush, basically, right?
That's reasonable.
Yeah. So, especially they're a couple hours late, you said, right?
Yeah.
So that doesn't even make sense. On top of that, so I don't know how you want to play that, Brandon, because I'm not sure, like, you know, how we would have set up, and then our guys like sneaking up behind us, because I think if we're already hiding somewhere, we would have already known if people were coming up behind us or not.
Yeah, and I think in the interest of kind of time and moving this forward, you're aware that there is likely to be an ambush, and now it seems definitive that there is an ambush.
Yeah.
And the only ones that seem to have noticed you are the two figures here. This is Lark and Gurk, the two men that you saw working with Adrian. But William, you hear a rustling in the bushes over here.
Right,
So everyone is essentially hidden, except for Petra can be seen. Lark and Gurk can now see everyone else, but you have no idea who's back here. Lark and Gurk look at each other and say, let's just have her find a tree. And they point over at a tree and say, this one will do fine. And they walk over to the tree and begin to chop at it. And they look at each other just like, just chop. And they just keep chopping at the tree. And Petra turns to look at you and gives you a knowing wink like, well done, you just saved me from disaster.
William, do you share any info about the sound you heard?
Yes, I will kind of turn to Boots and say, Boots, I believe that ambush may be upon us.
Ah, good to know. Get ready. and he taps Fergus with his, like, I don't know if he's got his crossbow on his back or something, but he tapped the bow and pointed at the bush, like, surreptitiously for Boots.
If I'm able to move, I'm going to try to get cover.
Okay.
3, 4, 5. So, I don't know if this rock is like so tall I can't see over it. Or if it's...
No, you could crouch and have full cover, but if you stood up, you'd be able to see over it.
Okay, yeah. So, I think I'm just kind of positioning myself here for whatever's coming.
Perfect.
And then I'll beckon the others, like, don't get stay out of the open.
William.
So those two guys are over by the tree, right? You said.
Yeah. So let me move these guys over by the tree.
I notice when you move a token, it goes sideways.
Yeah, there's a setting. I need to turn that off. Because if you have like a 3-dimensional looking token, it will turn them as you turn, which would be kind of cool, but it's not so cool.
Oh, I see. Right.
Yeah.
I could see that.
So I just need to... In fact, I'm looking now to see where I do that. It might be in the interface. If I can't find it quickly, I'll find it for next time.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Which bush was the rustling from?
It's over here.
It's over this one.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Automatic token rotation. That's the one. Let me turn it off.
Well, if we're already flipped around, I don't think
No.
Yeah, now it's stuck.
It might reload my screen. I don't know if it's going to drop you guys out and bring you back in, but this should hopefully fix it. It may boot you and pull you right back in. Yeah, that was annoying me, and I'm like, I gotta figure this out. And I remember that was a feature on here. So now, when I move, yep, now he doesn't rotate.
Yeah, and I'm crouched on the rock, under the rock.
Perfect.
Yeah, I can still rotate if I if I hold down on a Mac a command and then the mouse wheel.
And I think on PC you can hold down Shift and then the scroll wheel once you've selected the token.
Oh, that's nice.
So, yeah.
I'm trying to think what Cutter would do here. I don't know. I guess he'll just kind of come over and join cover with Fergus here. Maybe eventually he might try to get back in here and flush out the person in the bushes.
Yeah, you could do a sneaking roll to see if you can get back in there quietly. William, what are you doing? Like running over and just tromping through the brush? Yeah, so Cutter, you'd be able to sneak back around there quietly as this is all taking place. But what does William do?
Well, William will try and get himself in a spot where he'll be ready, perhaps over by Fergus.
Okay. And Petra takes a few steps into the clearing, and she unslings her bow as she's checking tension on a string. Cutter, give me an awareness roll.
Captain, watch our back.
You see two figures in the brush. They have knives out, and they're looking at each other like they don't know what to do. Things are not going the way that they had planned.
Got some rope, but I don't know what I can do with it. Do I recognize them? Are they? So I recognize the two from the boat shop.
You recognize the two from the boat shop. These two you have never seen before.
Okay. I'll walk up. So I've got 2 daggers. I'm gonna put my torch away. 'Cause that was out in my hand for some reason. It was equipped. So with 2 daggers, I'll walk up to them and just kind of sneak up behind and point the tip gently in their backs and say, "Snooping around the woods, gentlemen."
Ooh.
Wow.
They flinch, and they turn and look at you, and then they look at each other and they say, we're just picking berries," and they're kind of plucking at leaves. There's no berries on this bush, but they're plucking at leaves like they're looking for berries. You can tell they are just totally caught unawares.
Do we hear them over there?
Yeah, you hear the little cry and the whimper and kind of loudly, "We're just picking berries, I promise."
Oh, my friend Petra knows all about berries. Why don't you go step out into the clearing and let's talk about berries?
With the edge of your knife leading the way, they step out of the brush, and Petra says, "Troy, you and Leros, what are you doing up here?" And they lower their heads. "Oh, we were fetching berries. We were hoping to eat something other than fish today, and we didn't know you'd be here, and we heard you coming and didn't want to surprise you and have you think we were an animal, so we ducked down low, and that's what we were doing." And she looks at the 5 of you and says, "Maybe you guys should take them in for questioning."
Oh, I was about to start firing at these guys.
Go for it. Let's go into initiative order. They may not go lightly.
Yeah. So my plan of action was to, right before fighting, begin to cast Tangling Roots.
Ooh, that would be perfect.
Good idea.
But I can only target one person with it. I don't have the area effect.
I'll shoot the other one then. Perfect.
We only need one to talk. Let me...
So, one of the ones near the tree, I will cast it. Probably the one closest to us.
Ooh, they both go very early.
Could I have encouraged them to step a little closer, like to out into here?
Yeah, and Petra can trade with Wolf if Wolf has a plan here.
Yeah, can I trade with Petra?
Yeah. Let me get this going here.
Because my initiative sucks.
Petra will swap initiative with Wolf.
I like that they go in pairs, like the initiative knew.
Uh-huh. That's kind of cool. All right, Wolf, you're up first.
All right. So, Lark is the closest to us. So I'm going to cast at level 3.
Oh,
no.
that could be really bad.
Yeah, it's a mishap magic, so...
Are the mishaps worse whenever the power level's higher?
No.
Or is it the same?
They're all the same. So a magical disease. Wow. Let me just roll the virulence for this. This is like magic herpes. And so the virulence is 8. So over the next shift, anyone you come into contact with as well as yourself will need to make a constitution roll. So I think you and Boots right now need to make a constitution roll to not get magic herpes.
Oh. Dear.
And I'll roll for the herpes. Well,
Dragon.
Wolf, you've had herpes before, so it's no big deal. Oh. Okay, you're both okay. So no herpes for the 2 of you. But anyone else that you come into contact with, Wolf, like if you need to go treat wounds and you touch them, there's a chance they'll contract that. So your spell fails to go off. Lark will, sensing the danger, he will pull out an axe and he's going to charge Petra. Well, he has a he should have an axe. A little hand axe here. Ooh. She would... she would take this first hit. She wants to have a say here. Gurk. He will also charge Petra. Can he reach her? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. There we go. And misses. Fergus, you're up next.
Yeah, I'll target this one. See if she can get freed up from these guys. Oh, there it is. No. Miss Wiley.
You might still move to block some of her if you want to play Guardian a little bit.
Yeah, I'll try to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or no, I can move more than that, right? What is my movement?
Well, you can move 7 squares.
7 squares?
Yep.
Okay, so I can come up here.
Boots used to have good movement until he lost a bunch of toes.
Yeah, now he's only got like slightly above average movement.
Troy is going to go up next. He whirls on Cutter and tries to stab at you with a dagger. Cutter, you can try to parry this or evade it, or you can let him hit you.
Yeah, I think I'm going to evade. I only have 12 hit points here. So I will use Hard to Catch.
Nice.
I think... Let's see. Oh, do we have... I don't have... I'm just using my character sheet, but now that I'm actually in combat, is... do you have the... whatchamacallit? No, I guess not. The... I can't remember if version 13 supports the... What is it called? The token active HUD or whatever?
Yep, so I've got the HUD up. So
Oh.
on the left-hand side, there should be like the Actors tab. There's going to be, looks like 2 crossed swords. That should activate your HUD.
There it is. Cool. Okay. I will use heroic abilities, Hard to Catch. Yes.
And then I don't know if that automatically gives you the boon on your evade. If it doesn't, add a boon onto it.
Okay, I think it... Oh, I can just check the box there. Okay, great. And that should do it. And
So
I will...
You can move 1 square.
Can I move away from the other one
You
without...
can. Yep. Yeah, the
okay,
one evade
cool.
roll
Yeah,
counts for both.
Actually, I'll slip kind of back into the bushes away from them. Yeah.
Perfect. Oh, hang on. Did it redo the initiative? What happened?
Oh, I tried to turn on the HUD and clicked the toggle combat states, and then I had to redraw. I was a 10
Okay.
earlier.
Well, let's see. So, Lark has already gone. Gurk has already gone. Fergus has already gone. Troy just has already gone. Laros, it's his turn.
Yep.
He is going to charge after Petra.
Those guys are very committed.
Maybe.
They had a job to do.
And he will go after Petra with a dagger. That's a hit. Are you going to Guardian her, Fergus? If not, she will use... You don't have Guardian?
I don't have Guardian, yeah.
I don't know where I thought you had Guardian. She will...
Oh, that's why I was like, oh, is there something I can do up here? Okay, sure.
She will do an evade roll. She's going to try and dodge that. Yep, she got it. And then she will move away. And she's going to move diagonal down to here. Boots, your turn.
Perfect. He'll get a better angle. Move down a bit.
Nice.
Oh, very nice.
That's some nice damage there.
Shoots him in the toe.
Right. Cutter, you evaded. Oh, William. Sorry.
Yep.
William's turn. Nice.
William uses his harpoon.
Get him, Captain.
And then Cutter and Petra have both taken turns. We'll go to round 2. Ooh.
Wow.
Man, bad guys are up.
This initiative has been bad every round all night.
Yeah, I know. That's
Lark is going to stick William. Nope, that's a miss. This guy... Yeah, he's going to go after Petra. Come on, move. Oh my goodness. Nope, not that far. Right there. Sticks her with the knife. She is going to have to evade this one too. Hell. Alright, she takes a hit. Oh,
thank goodness.
Not bad, not bad.
Does she have leather armor?
She does have leather armor. So she takes a scant 1. Alright, Gurk is... Let me roll a dice for Gurk. Odd or even, what he does here. Okay, he's going to go after Petra. So as he moves around, he needs to make an evade roll, or he'll provoke an attack from Fergus and William. Nice. And then he goes after Petra. Shit, Petra cannot evade. In fact, her action should be used up here.
Oof, that was... Oh.
She's not dead. She's dying.
Yeah,
she's dead.
Right.
Seeing her drop, Leros is going to flee. We'll make a dodge roll to try and get away. And he does. And he heads into the woods. Boots, your turn.
Perfect. Well, that's taken care of, I guess. Okay, I'll just keep firing my bow. Gosh.
Question.
Yes.
Oh.
Poison has, by the rules, has to be ingested. Could it also be like put on to a
Yes.
weapon or something?
Yep. It can. Absolutely.
Okay. Okay, because I was going to suggest that Boots could take one of my poisons and apply it to his hair for shooting.
Oh yeah, I see poison's so little. That's something to think about, definitely.
Wolf, your turn.
But in this case, I am going to move. And how many spaces?
You
Can
can
you move again?
move. Let's see. You can move 6.
6, right. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. So it should be able to put me right here, following this outside line so that I don't proc
Yep.
a passing effect.
Yep.
And then I'll use Treat Wound. And actually target the correct person.
Most dragon.
Nice.
It's not targeting Lark though. That's the problem.
Probably because she's dead. No, it shows that you targeted Lark.
I'm not targeting Lark though. I was targeting Petra.
Petra.
Oh, I see. Yeah, don't heal Lark. Yeah, healing Petra. Perfect. Let me get her back in the fight.
Like it's showing to me on my screen that I was targeting Petra. So
Perfect. Petra is back in it. William.
William will use his harpoon again.
Nice. You've been deadly with that harpoon. Nice. Petra used her action to dodge that round. Fergus, you and then Cutter.
I'm gonna take a shot at Troy. I guess he's close by.
Okay.
I hate that somebody's running off. I just want to end all these guys right now, but but he's the instant threat here, so he'll see Petra's up, so he's gonna try to.
Right.
Oh my god.
Oh no. Oh. Okay. I will do 1 is William, 2 is Gurk, 3 is Petra, 4 is Wolf. Petra. Go ahead and roll your your damage. 2d6 plus 1d4. No, crossbows don't add that. 2d6. Well, her armor blocks one of it.
Whose side are you on?
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Yeah, well, I thought we had an ambush going, but for some reason everyone ran to Petra, and we were all ready to fire, and we didn't fire. I don't understand that.
Should I try to block Lyros, or should we take out the ones who are threatening Petra here?
You might be the only one that can stop that guy from getting away.
Yeah. Tactically, though, I'm not sure how well we're doing. Into team, any above the table talk here advice? Anybody got an opinion strong? All right. Well, what would Cutter do? Cutter cares about Petra, I think, at this point, so he's gonna come and backstab. Target Troy. And click this backstab, and then take his dagger. And then I don't remember all of what that.
So you'll
does,
get a boon, and then you'll add an additional 1d8 damage. So you can add that to the additional damage. Type 1d8.
Okay. Got it. That
Thank you for the
do
boon.
it. Yep. And 8.
Damage. Nice. How do you take him out?
Oh, yeah, I think he's distracted. So that same point where I had the dagger earlier, this time it goes there and sinks in.
Nice. And then if you have any movement left, you can finish that.
1, 2, 3. So I have 3 movement. Oh, sorry. No, where was I?
So
I moved
1, 2, 3, 4,
4.
5. Yeah, you've got one more or 2 more squares of movement.
I don't know. I'll move up here. Like I'm gonna go for Leros, but we'll see how the initiative shakes out.
Yeah, if you go first, Petra is up. Well, she's had enough of this. She draws out a long sword and she's going to go after Gurk. She hates to do it, but the longer she stands here, the more likely that Fergus is going to kill her. So she's got to do something.
Oh no!
Oh, damn it! Gets stuck in the ground and breaks the hilt off. Lark. He is going to trade with Gurk, and Gurk's going to go after Petra. Gurk will stick a knife in Petra. Ooh, damn. Oops, that shouldn't have been half damage. I clicked the wrong button. Oh my gosh. It's 13 is different from 11. There we go. Alright, she's at 1 hit point. Wolf.
Again, let me try and target Petra. Alright,
And then Cutter, you will have a chance to take out Leros. Oh no. Wow. Ooh. So that was at power level 1, so you'll lose 1d6 willpower. I'll let you roll a d6.
I can only lose 1.
Then it comes
Ooh,
out of your
turn
hit
into
points.
hell.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it comes out of your hit points.
Alright, then we roll d6 then. Where's the roll button? There we go. And 1d6. Boom. 2. And then 1 comes out of my hit points. Okay.
Cutter, you're up.
I think since Leroy's is last, I'll trade maybe with William.
Okay.
Let William go.
William will go if you want to trade.
Yeah.
Perfect. Alright, trade with Cutter.
Other than like kind of like critical success and stuff, was there any other in critical fires? Was there any other rules for dragons and
And demons?
And demons?
No, they're basically just crits and fumbles.
Okay, no, just want to double check.
Yeah.
They do let you do the improvement rolls on
True.
them.
Yeah. So that's the good thing about them is you get the experience check mark, and so that then at the end of the session you have a chance to try and improve that skill.
Okay.
Is my second attack, does it also get a boon because I used ill-tempered to do that attack?
Yes. you can push it and it'll still get the boon.
Oh, man.
Man, darn it. Almost. Fergus.
I will. We'll fire at Leros, I guess. Really?
If it's giving you the bane, you can take it away. It's just barely catching the corner of Cutter, but he's short.
Don't you shoot me like you shot.
Oh my goodness. Lark is gonna run for it. He needs to make an evade roll. And he bolts. Cutter, your turn, and then Boots.
They're splitting. He's gonna run up here and get slip around deftly in front of Leroyce, holding out his dagger, and say, "Halt or you die like your traitorous friends, coward."
Give me a roll to try to intimidate him.
Persuasion?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is this gonna take my action?
It will, yeah.
Ah, okay. Well, I don't think I can one-shot him, so I'd rather capture him alive here, maybe. Is seeing his two friends die and not knowing that this was going to be a lot harder, would he be more scared?
Yeah, you'd get a boon on that for sure.
Okay, thank you, Mr. DM, sir.
Yeah, that's why they're running. They are. Oh.
I'm definitely going to be
These dice.
angry. Wait, hold on. I don't want to make my persuasion is charisma. Yeah, so I don't want to be disheartened. I'm going to be angry. I'm really furious.
There we go.
Okay. Phew.
He drops his dagger and falls to his knees, looking around at his dead companions, and begins to plead and beg you for mercy. And we'll go to Boots.
Right.
Perfect. Okay, Boots. Boots is gonna try to run up and over the rocks and jump off and try to land on top of Lark with his rapier.
Give me an acrobatics roll. If you succeed, you'll get a boon on your attack. In fact, I'll treat it like he's prone. I'll give you a roll plus a 1d6. Oh, sweet.
Nice.
This is what
Get him,
Boots
Boots.
is made for. A boon plus 1d6 additional damage if you hit.
Oh, with the boon, it makes
Nice.
it.
That might do it. Let's see. Yep. How do you do it?
He just kind of scampers up the rocks. He may be missing a few toes, but that's not too bad. He flies up over the top and he just gets him. And I think he even drops his rapier, gets stuck in him because Boots just kind of topples over and rolls past him a little as to get his sword back.
Nice. At this point, Leros is just sobbing, please, 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 I'll tell you anything. You have won the field. Petra, who is badly wounded, she begins to tie bandages about herself as she goes over and grabs Leros by the ear. And... Yes, go ahead.
Before she heads over, can I hand her my potion of healing so she can take that?
Yes, and she will happily drink that. In fact, she swigs it as she walks over and then throws the glass down on the stones where it crashes.
start to take my rope and tie him up.
She laments that there is no jail in Oyster Cove, but that rope will likely come in handy when this young man is hung from the yardarm.
Don't want to waste time.
Ooh.
Well, he'll serve as witness to the treachery of the others.
She says, as village elder, it is my responsibility to pass judgment, and we cannot allow this to pass. I sentence you to death. And Leros just sobs and nods his head. He says, please, just bury my body at sea. And she says, I make no promise.
Who else are you working with?
I serve Tempest, the storm god. May he take you all. I have failed, but others will rise up, and they will see it happen. And he looks at Petra. You sentenced me to death, but the mark of death is already upon you. Already it is in motion. Your time is at an end. Petra says, so be it. If my time is at an end, I'll at least root out whatever trouble is in my town. Let's drag this filth back to town and make a spectacle of him.
Lady Elder, we also might question him about the death of your father. It seemed untimely.
And Leros begins to laugh and says, untimely? Ha! The poison worked exactly as it was supposed to. Vestro found us the great... And then he stops. And says, the poison worked.
Aye, let's keel-haul him. Tie him up. We'll drag him alongside the William.
Aye, aye, Captain.
It will take a few hours to get back to town. If anyone needs to do a stretch rest, the little 1 hour break here, you can recover one condition plus some hit points and willpower points. And in the interest of time, let's get back to town. I think we know where we need to go. When we get this young man back to town, where do you all intend to go? I'm assuming to Vestro's house?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know if we so we know that Elmo and Adrian are not friendly.
Yes.
But maybe gathering any other friendly villagers to kind of form a mob around. So maybe Porphyria, and if she'll come with us, or whoever else might seem loyal to Petra.
Who can we even trust? Petra thought all these people were just normal townspeople.
Aye, we can trust this, and William will hold up his harpoon, and he will give his scimitar that he's been carrying to Fergus.
You've had this scimitar this whole time?
You should always carry a spare scimitar.
Yeah, it's the Rockies. Go ahead.
You just had one in your inventory the whole time?
I didn't even know it, but it was here.
Go ahead and drop that into chat so he can add it back to his character sheet. Oh, that's funny. It's your back scratcher. You didn't realize that it was a actual scimitar.
Yeah, I don't know kind of what else we would do. I mean, if we want to roleplay the confrontation, I'm mindful of Ducky's
yeah, that's
time.
Basically all we have left is to go and do a little confrontation. Let me, I think I have to unequip your scimitar. drop it in the chat. There we go. So,
Because we're dragging him through town, we could call petition to followers of or believers of the Brine Mother, since we know Tempest seems to be the antagonist
opposite.
here.
Yeah. So as you go through town, you're joined by Amelia and Paulos and Porphyria, and you see this beautiful woman that likewise comes along with you. This must be the priestess of the Brine Mother, and I've got a picture of her here somewhere.
Is Adrian there?
No, in fact, Adrian is absent, and you might see him scurrying over towards the salty shark.
Mm-hmm.
Where is this picture?
Porphyria, I think your brother's part of this.
He's always been misguided, but he's thrown in his lot. He's made his choice. All we can do is see this through. And the village priestess is strikingly beautiful, and she joins you, and you see several villagers that have come with her. And she says that they will protect Petra, as she is the rightful elder of the village, and that outsiders such as Vestro are unwelcome to take this interest in town. And as you head towards Silvanus's house in the Salty Shark, you see Adrian nowhere to be found. Kezar, he joins you, likewise. But there's a few others, some of the other people working on boats, a few of the other fishermen you see scurrying up to Vestro's house. And by the time you arrive, there is a large crowd gathered around.
Do we feel like we've surprised anybody? Or it seems like people already knew this was coming.
I think they suspected, but no one dared make a move. I think everyone was kind of aware. Like the rumors of the poisoning were kind of going around, but a lot of people just had their head ducked down, just trying to eke out a living. As you make it to Vestro's house, it is locked up, but you can see people moving inside, the windows, the curtains being closed. You can hear raised voices and then the breaking of glass coming from inside the house.
Is that from the
William,
windows in the back?
No, it sounds like maybe plates or something inside the house.
They're looking for something, maybe?
Very possible. In fact, it could be that they're looking for journals that are locked in a cabinet.
Yeah. Cutter will say, "Oh, I forgot to mention. There's thousands of gold pieces buried in the floor in the back bedroom. We may want to pick that up at some point. If Vestro is thought to be polluting the town and taking advantage of poor Porphyria's talent."
I think I missed it. Is there are townspeople in Vestro's house, or
a few of the townspeople have gone in there, and it seems like they've locked themselves in there.
Okay.
Porphyria says that Adrian has told her that there is a small wooden cellar that is inside the hill just behind Vestro's house. And she has long suspected that that's not used for keeping food, but that Vestro might store goods there, and that he might bring in with the shipping trade. And she suspects that if they were going to hole up somewhere, that might be where they would go. And maybe that the sounds of things breaking, whether they're looking for things, at some point she suspects they're going to go into that little stone cellar that's been dug into the cliffside.
Well, show us where to go.
And she will take you over, and she points it out, and you can see that there is a portcullis that blocks it to keep people from coming in and out. And you can see light from deep inside. Someone's in there with a torch. We'll fast forward to the point where you get through the portcullis, either by picking the lock or however you get there. And you make it into a room. Let me drag us in here. Inside this small room, as you come in, you hear a voice beginning to speak, and it's Vestro Silvanus's voice, and he says, "I've received no word from our brother Insulus. I fear the worst, that he was defeated, and the lantern has been safely delivered to Valeria. I hope he did not give us away. I told that fool to leave his holy symbol at home, but it would be just like him to announce himself as one of us." And then you hear another voice. It's Elmo Chance, the proprietor of the Salty Shark. And he says, "That's for later, Silvanus. What do we do now? We know that them boneheads must have botched the job. That Elander girl is still alive. They've seen her in town. But we don't know if they've spilled the beans about us." "True," says Vestro. "It seems that the daughter makes a harder target than her father did. But we must proceed. It is only right." And then, upon seeing you enter into the room, Vestro turns and says, "You clever little hounds. Very well, you've sniffed out the trail. I'll not waste another breath on lies. That lantern that you saved was an affront to the Lord of the Depths, a weapon meant to turn the tide against him. I would see every ship splintered, every sailor drowned before I let it reach its master's foes. That wreck was not an accident, it was a sacrifice. And now you will be offered up next." And Vestro and Elmo draw blades, along with a cultist that is in here. And let's drag us in here. And
I pull out, Wolfson pulls out an abacus and then does some quick calculations and goes, "Yeah, it seems like you owe us your life, so we're going to begin it."
Let's grab initiative. There we go. Cultist number 1. He has a short bow. He is going to fire. Let me get this out of the way here. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll just go from left to right in order to see who he targets. He targets William. William, a short bow, fires in from this cultist. He steps to the side to get a clear shot. And that is a miss. William, you're up next.
I will work up my anger with ill-tempered, and then I will hurl my harpoon. Oh, that didn't roll with the boon, but it... no, let me roll it again.
There we go.
Nice shot.
And that's on Elmo Chance. Oh,
No, that's on the
cultist. On the cultist. Nice.
Cultist.
Cultist number 1. Nice. Takes a severe wound, but he's not down. Elmo Chance, the proprietor. He pulls out a scimitar, which these blades would not be allowed in town, and he charges William. "You daft fool! You never seen it comin', did you? You're a darn idiot for a captain. I'll see your head roll." And that's a hit. William, you've used your action. Do you have anything you can...
I don't
fast
have any
footwork?
abilities, no.
Oh, that's not a bad roll. 8 damage minus your armor. And then Vestro. Vestro... Oh, this is going to be good. He walks over here and begins to speak the words of a magic spell. And he casts Whirlwind. Whirlwind creates a mighty whirlwind around the mage. He's a storm cultist, so this only makes sense. All untethered objects and creatures up to human size are hurled 2d4 meters away, and each additional increases the range by 4 meters and inflicts another d4. So you take bludgeoning damage and are hurled. This will be everything within 4 squares. Oh, actually, he would have moved one more. Now it's everybody. There we go. If anyone wants to try to evade this that hasn't used their turn, Wolf, Cutter, Boots, or Fergus, you can. Otherwise, it's going to be 3d4 bludgeoning damage, and you'll be pushed 3d4 meters.
I would ask if I could use animism to try to parry, but
No, that would be awesome. But no.
that would be awesome, right? No.
So Fergus, you tried to evade, and there you succeed. You can move 1 square.
Yeah.
Can I move 1 square forward? Or
You
is
can.
it-
Yep, you can move 1 square
Okay.
forward. Wolf, do you push it?
I have to. Yeah.
Got it. Cutter, you can move 1 square. I'll take your action. And then Boots, do you take it?
Yeah, I think Boots is going to take it. Does it do like mega damage if he hits the wall? Because that kind of influences my decision a little.
No, you'll be knocked prone. It just slides you up against the wall, but no,
Alright,
no
then I'll
additional
take-
damage.
Yeah, every time I say I'll take it, it does like maximum damage, but I'm risking it.
So William, Boots, and Wolf, you will take 8 damage,
Could be worse.
and you'll be pushed 4 squares away from him. Does William
Also, I
drop?
believe, would this also get Elmo?
Yes, it will get Elmo. Oh, come on. There we go. So Elmo will be pushed 4 squares. William will be pushed 4 squares. And then Wolf will be pushed up to the wall, and Boots will be pushed up to the wall as well. Right there. Wolf used your action. Cutter used your action. Boots, you're up.
Alright, he will get up, dust himself off, and move over to here. Gonna try to shoot that guy in his lying face.
Nice. Right in his little V eyebrows.
Oh, he hates
Ooh,
this guy. I'm
sweet.
so glad that worked.
Nice.
Awesome. Deal damage. Excellent hit. Fergus, you used your action. Out of the shadows steps Rodney, and he will join the battle for round 2.
Oh no.
And Rodney is up first. Oh, he can reach Boots. Oop. There we go. Rodney will attack you with a longsword.
Oh dear. I would do well to try and evade
You
that.
can parry or evade. It's a new round.
Oh dear. Well. This guy looks like a real coward. He's trying to hit me.
There we go. And you can move 1 square. Excellent. Cutter, your turn.
I want to trade with Vargas.
All right. And William, you're down, correct?
Yes.
All right. Fergus, you're up.
Oh, down is in
0
like-
hit points. Yeah.
0 hit points. Oh no.
Who's a
Okay.
0 hit points?
William.
Oh, shit.
Fergus is up.
I'll step over here and I will attack the scimitar.
Do you push?
Yeah.
There we go. Nice. Deal damage. Excellent. Cultist number 1 has a bow drawn. He's going to fire at Cutter. Cutter, do you evade that or take that hit?
I'm gonna take it. I really want to get some action this turn.
Or
Okay, good.
2 points, minus whatever your armor is. Wolf, you're up.
Yeah.
I turn to Cutter and I pull out a bottle of paralyzing poison,
Ooh,
and I offer to apply it to his blades.
nice.
Yeah.
That would take your action to apply it to the blades, but then when you hit Cutter, that'll deal additional damage.
The paralyzing poison, I think, is like.
Oh, was
I
it
think there's
paralyzing?
Yeah, I think
Okay.
it's a save maybe to be able to
Yeah.
move. I can't remember.
Yeah, so you have to beat the potency of the poison. That's right. I thought you said lethal poison. Perfect.
Now, unfortunately, I did pay for higher potencies on these, but I didn't mark or write anything down.
It's
on terms of that. It does
probably a
not show.
12, I would assume, or it might have been a 15. I'll give you a 15 because I think you did. I remember that you had the option, so I'll do a potency 15 on that.
Okay.
You can move as well, Wolf, if you want. Boots, you evaded. Cutter, it's your turn. You have poison on your blades.
Yeah. I.
You could go and backstab the hell out of Vestro.
Exactly what I'm doing. Yep. Backstabbing. And with the poison blade, so that takes 3. And here's the dagger.
Add a boon, add 1d8.
Oh, add a target. Boon. And 1d8. And roll my slashing damage here. Ooh,
Nice.
does it? That is 10, and then I don't remember what the con roll is, I think it's a con roll.
Yeah, so he has to beat a 15. Let me roll for the poison. So this is the poison's potency. Got a 9, so he needs to beat a 9 with his roll. And he does not. So what that does, it makes him exhausted. I'm going to say it costs him his turn this round.
Yeah, I think I read something about like he can't move, or yeah, I guess he can't. So is it that he has to roll every turn to see if he can take his turn?
I've got it right here. Let me pull up the poison.
Yeah, you can. That's the end of my turn, so whoever next can go while you're looking at that.
So you become exhausted, must make a con roll each turn. If it fails, you can neither move nor perform actions that round. Yeah, so every round he'll have to make that con roll.
Sweet.
Excellent.
So he's out.
Elmo. He's going to charge Fergus. Nice, that is a miss. William, do you rally yourself? We'll roll with a Bane. Or you can just make your death save. Will, you are up. So that costs your action. So you'll need to make a death save, but then next round you're on your feet and can take actions. Nice. Vestro lost his turn. Cultist number 1. He is going after Cutter again, as you are delivering that cruel blow to Vestro. Comes in with a short sword. Man, this guy sucks. He's down to like 2 hit points, but he's sapping energy here. Cutter, do you take that hit?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, nice.
Oof.
2 again. Thankfully, he sucks.
Yeah.
William, it's your turn. You're up and moving, but you're still dying. If you have a potion, you can take a potion, and then you're no longer dying. Or you can take an action. You can do a healing roll on yourself, or you can go attack.
I do not have a potion, but I will attack.
Nice. And you can move, and then you'll need to make a death save at the end of your turn. And Elmo just splattered. He's at half health. Nice. One more success, and you're no longer dying. Elmo is going to go after Fergus. Fergus, do you parry, do you evade, or do you take it?
I'll take it.
10, minus your armor.
That's sick.
Wolf, your turn.
I will. Let's see. I can move 6 spaces. 1, 2, 3. You could double. Can you double your speed and get as part of your action?
So that would be your full action. So you can move, and if you want to move any additional, it would cost your action, but then you could move double your speed. But then you would not be able to attack or take another action.
Alright. Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. Nice. Charge across to help William.
Yep.
Cutter, you're up.
I guess it doesn't matter to trade with anybody. I can go ahead and take
If you can hit Vestro, you might be able to take him out. He's sitting on 9 hit points.
Does he do it at advantage? Because we got him in the middle?
Yeah. So if you do backstab, then that's where you get the boon from.
Yep, okay. I'll do it again. Backstab him. He's, still got 3 willpower after this. He'll do a dagger. I think he's still targeting. Is there any extra boons for him being paralyzed, or is it just the one per backstab?
I would do an extra one because he's paralyzed. I think so. Because he can't move, so he's not shifty or trying to dodge at all.
Yeah, sitting duck there.
Ooh. Come on, need 10 damage. Oh, you got it.
Oh, you got it.
How do you take out Vestro, Cutter?
I feel like he's sort of dropped to his knees a little bit with the paralyzation, and he stabs down kind of in the neck and
Oh.
says, I would have left you alive if you had just not ripped off my friend Porphyria.
Nice. Fergus, your turn.
Then,
Oh, sorry, go
yeah,
ahead.
move,
Yep, you can move.
movement wise, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I think Cutter will stay there. I don't know if there's any advantage, so go ahead.
Do you want to go flank?
Yeah, Boots is about to get his ass kicked by Rodney.
Okay. Well, I don't want to like. I want to make Rodney maybe scared, but yeah, I'll go right there. I'll back Boots up with some encouragement.
You got this, Boots. Fergus, you're up.
Yeah. Let's see. Hopefully I will hit.
Whirl around and hit Elmo.
Roll.
Ooh, how do you take out Elmo?
Oh, good. Finally. All right, so I'll take him down by his knee. Just basically chop right through his leg and bring him down.
Nice.
And then I'll use my movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wood 6. Hold on. Diagonal 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah.
Oh no, I can move 7, right? Yeah, right. I can move 7.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, you
So
have
then
a
I'll
14
put
movement.
myself right there.
Perfect. Boy, round 3 is where it all turned around. Boots. Except for Rodney. He's probably the worst of
He's
the
a
bunch.
huge factor right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Discretion is sometimes the better part of valor. A Boots is going to take his healing potion.
Right.
There you go.
Smart.
He can see the fire in this guy's eyes.
And you can move. Do you back away and let Cutter be in the lead?
No, I think Boots is feeling pretty cocky now that he's healed a little.
Nice. Rodney's turn. Rodney lays into you with a magical longsword.
Oh no.
Oh, fancy. That is perfect.
12 damage. Minus your armor. Glad you took that potion.
Yes.
Was it how much you healed?
Yeah, that was.
Oh,
and
wow.
Boots has got 12 health but 1 armor, so he's got 1 health. It's beautiful.
Fergus, you're up next.
Oh, damn it, Rodney.
I will try to attack this guy.
Nice.
And roll damage.
How do you?
Oh, so small.
That should be enough. I think he had 2 hit points. How do you take
Oh,
him?
okay. Yeah, I basically just ran at him and just I shouldered him and stuck him at the same time into that table that's right there,
Nice.
putting all my weight into it.
And then you've got
Nice.
movement.
Yeah, I'll start hightailing it back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Then William, it's your turn. Do you want to swap with Wolf? I think Wolf was maybe coming over to heal you.
Sure, I can switch.
Then Wolf,
Okay.
you can draw from your body if you want to find willpower, or if you have bandages, you can do a healing roll, or if you have a potion, you can do that too.
I actually have a book of healing, which gives me the boon.
Yep, so it'll give you a boon on your healing roll.
So
Go ahead and make a healing check.
And I get the book of healing as
Yeah,
well as a surgical instrument.
You look at his wounds and flip to the right chapter on duck anatomy to figure out how to fix this. Oh my gosh, that's terrible,
Dude! Oh my god!
That's
I
insane.
mean, horrible.
Do you want to push that?
Wow.
Yeah,
You've
just
had
looking at his sorry, William, but just looking at your wounds is just making me feel a little sick.
you've had the worst rolling luck I have ever seen.
Wow. Oh, heal 1d6 hit points, William. I'll let you roll the 1d6. Nice. 2 hit points to William, but more importantly, you're no longer dying.
I like to put those 2 hit points into my liver, and then I'll run towards this Rodney.
Nice. Wolf, you still have movement, and then William, you can take your action. Sign that damage. Nice. Rodney's turn. He's going after Boots. With Shark Fang, magical longsword.
He did win the initiative draw. Okay, I'll try to evade.
Make an evade there.
Smart.
You got it.
Nice.
You can move 1 square.
If you want to stay close, I might be able to use you to backstab.
He'll stay. He's a duelist. He's not going to back down.
Yeah.
Cutter, your turn.
Cutter's once again emboldened by his brave captain staying in the fight. He'll sweep around 1, 2, then let's see, 3, 4, 5, and 6.
Nice.
Just a wide sweep around Rodney. I don't know, Brandon, if you want to how you want to rule the poison. How long does that last? A full encounter or just one attack?
So the whole encounter here. So there's still enough on that blade.
Right. He takes his poisoned blade that Wolf gave him, and he will backstab Rodney, getting. Oh, I'm targeting the wrong person. That's why it's telling me to throw. There we go. Here, boon, 1d8 plus poison. Rolling, come on. There we go.
Nice. Roll damage.
Damage. Nice. 14.
Very nice.
Good hit.
And he needs a con save.
So let me roll for the poison. Poison got a 6, so he has to beat a 6. No. So he will lose his next turn. He'll have to make a con roll or lose his next turn. William, you're up. Thank goodness for ill-tempered. Just got to teach you how to hit a vital spot. Cutter, you're up. Do it again.
I can't backstab anymore. I don't have the willpower, but I will attack. Well, no, he's paralyzed, so do I get a boon just for that?
Yep, so you get a boon. Oh, man.
The number of times we've rolled with boons and gotten the exact same numbers on each of them.
It's crazy.
That's amazing. Yeah.
He's still, I think he's angry, so he's lashes out twice there.
There we go.
And rolling damage.
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
wow.
I don't know if we've seen any blood come out of Rodney yet.
Just a little bit. A little bit has splattered
Okay.
out of him. He's sitting on maybe 2 or 3 more hits. Boots, or 1 really good hit. Boots, you're up.
seeing him being carved up, I think Boots is actually going to try to disarm him. I've never done that before.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
I got to look up the rule for that.
Yeah, I had to find it too because I've never tried it before.
I think we've done it once and it failed.
Yeah, it's an opposed roll, I'm pretty sure, so that can happen.
So an opposed roll between you and the enemy's skill level and the weapons you're using doesn't count as an attack for the enemy. I'm going to give you a boon, though, because he is technically paralyzed. If he's got 2 hands on it, you get a Bane. Okay, perfect.
It's relatively easy to beat a 10.
50-50.
I did an attack roll instead of a sword roll, but same difference.
Yeah, same difference.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
It's on.
So he avoids it. Wolf, you're up.
Can I?
Alright.
Are you going to attack him, or can I switch with you?
I was gonna heal Boots.
Oh, okay. That's probably more important. Oh, yeah, he's
Boots
doing
is
horrible.
sitting on like 1 hit point.
If he'll allow me to target Boots, there we go. Okay.
So if you're at a willpower, oh no, you have 3 willpower.
I have
was gonna
3 willpower.
So you can pull from your body. You can pull from your own hit points if you ever need to find more willpower.
Right.
Or you do have that pickled fish. I think gives you 2 willpower, but makes you sickly.
Oh.
I'm already sickly, so I can happily take it and eat it. So I'll eat one of the fish.
So it'll cost you your action to eat the fish.
Oh, I will not eat the fish.
So if you have
then.
enough now, I would do a healing on Boots, but then if you need more willpower, you could eat a fish.
Yeah, no, I'll just do the one. You'll watch it fill.
Oh, man.
And then,
Give it a push.
you know what? I'll just be exhausted.
There
we go.
Nice.
Wow, thank you.
Ooh, nice. 10 healing for Boots. Just in time for Rodney to kick your ass again. But Rodney has to make a roll. So let me roll for the poison again. So Rodney needs to roll below a 6, even worse. Here's Rodney's roll. An 8. Nope. He is paralyzed. That's his turn.
Nice.
Fergus.
I will 1, 2, then I'll bound onto the table.
Nice.
3, 4, 5, and attack from here.
Give yourself a boon. Actually, 2 boons. 1, he's paralyzed. 2, you have the high ground.
So,
And we all know that having the high ground is what... he should just give up at this point.
Yep.
yeah, because I'm jumping on top of his ass.
Ooh, nice hit. That won't be enough to do him in. There's a little more blood comes out of poor old Rodney. William. If you can get a hit, William, he's got 8 hit points. You'd need to do 9 points.
Well, I've got
maybe 10
3
points.
willpower left, so I can do ill-tempered once more.
Yeah, he's got studded leather, so you'd have to do 10 points of damage to take him out. And you get a boon, an additional boon, because he is paralyzed. And if you're up on the table, I'll give you another boon as well.
I'm probably blocking him there, right?
That's a lot of boons.
That's a lot of ones.
One.
I know the pain.
Well, you gave him a little scratch across the back. He took 1 point from that. Rodney's turn. So Rodney, I'm going to do the poison again until he beats it. So I'll roll for the poison. He has to be... Oh, okay.
Oh, no.
So unless he rolls a demon, he's going to be just fine. Oh,
wow.
It's a dragon. All right, so he is up.
Shakes it off.
1 will be Boots, 2 is Fergus, 3 is Cutter.
Oh no.
Cutter.
Oh,
He whirls
I
around.
might evade.
Yeah, you've been sticking him with this poison dagger. Let me do his attack roll, and before I roll damage, you can decide if you evade.
Yeah. Cutter lets out an eep. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cutter will evade. He is not able to activate hard to catch. He's out of willpower. Or is it worth? I think Cutter's actually going to take 3 of his health and use hard to catch. Is that
So the way
something
that
I can
you'll
do?
do it, you choose a dice. It can be 1d4, 1d6, or 1d8.
Oh.
And then you'll roll the dice, and that's how many willpower you get, and then you lose that many hit points. And any willpower that you don't spend is lost. You have to spend it in this moment. So you'll have to choose what die you want to roll. And you may not get enough.
Okay.
That's the downside.
Yeah, that's the downside. Or I might use a lot and take more damage than he would have.
Right.
I'm going to just straight roll then
Okay.
and see what we get here. There we
Oh,
go.
nice,
I'm
nice.
shifty. I'm shifty, and I'll duck away kind of behind this table.
Well, let's just see how much damage you would have taken. Oh, yeah, 12 damage.
That would have taken me out.
Boots. Can you do
Well,
it?
yeah,
Motion.
Boots is gonna dance around this guy just to cover Cutter. Yeah, I suppose it would be buffoonery to try to disarm him again. He's really good at opposed rolls. I gotta give it to him.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
3, 6, 7, 8. That's right. That's enough, right?
Well, let's
'Cause he had
see.
2 before?
I gotta take his armor off.
Oh, armor, that's right.
Oh, he's sitting on 1 hit point.
Oh,
Oh no!
I thought it was enough because he needed 9 and then he got hit. But
So
he had armor.
Yeah,
The armor. He had the armor.
Yeah,
Does he have chainmail?
he has studded leather, so it's 2 points of armor.
Oh, okay.
Fergus, it falls upon
Yep. Still high ground, you said?
you. Yep.
Oh,
Wow. Yeah.
That scimitar William gave you is garbage. That thing is not rolling well. Ugh. Cutter, you used your action. Wolf, can you take him out?
Wolf runs up and tries to bonk him over the head with the staff.
You've been waiting like three sessions for this.
I've got a Bane on the
Oh, no.
because
It's going to be 2 20s.
you got to believe it.
oh god.
You gotta believe it.
You gotta do 3 points of damage.
2 dragons.
Let's believe in it. Let's go. That's okay.
Do you want to push it?
I'm just gonna be angry. I'm gonna push it. Let's go.
No.
Oh, almost.
Dang. Valiant effort. We go to the next round. Who's gonna get it?
I bonk him on the head, and he just turns and looks at me.
It's like, what the hell, man? Cutter.
Yeah, as he turns around, I'm going to use my sling and I'll step to the side, make a little ranged attack.
Little David
Swing
and Goliath.
Ooh.
There we go.
Gotta do at
Roll
least
damage.
3 damage.
Yeah, this,
Got it.
this is a
Yeah. Okay. How
magic
do you,
sling.
How do you take out Rodney?
Yeah, Wolf bonks him on the head, and he slowly turns around, and then I just quickly step to the side, quick flick of the wrist, and hit him right at the same spot, but it's a lot harder.
Nice.
And I want to play it off as it happens so quick that Wolf actually thinks that he might have done it.
Like I did it
It's
with
just
my
delayed.
staff. Look at that, guys.
a delayed hit. Yeah.
All right, let's loot the bodies. There's some stuff here that we find. Let me grab some treasure. So Rodney has Shark Fang. He also has Vestro has a master-crafted dagger. I'll drop that in. On the wall is an enchanted harpoon in a place of worship by the cultists of Tempest. If I can drop that in there. There we go. You also find the 1,000 gold if you go through his house, which I don't see any reason why you wouldn't.
Yeah. Also, I would have taken his nicer idol,
Ooh, I have that. Let me grab the idol.
and maybe the signet ring. I mean, I don't need to be the one that has them, but I think we would have grabbed those too now that he's vanquished. So we can maybe prove to Valeria.
That is the
some
Electrum idol, and I don't have. So I don't have an item right now for the ring, but we'll note that you took the ring as proof, Vestro, and you have the journal that proves kind of what he was doing.
Yeah.
We'll kind of fast forward through the ending because of time. As you, when you go outside with dragging Vestro, Elmo, and Rodney's body, Petra thanks you for your contributions here in the in Oyster Cove, and she says that she could not have rooted out this problem or even survived today were it not for you. And she sees the treasures that you're pulling out of there. And she says, I know that Mr. Silvanus' treasure is yours by right, but I must ask if you might share some of it with the villagers. Not that we aren't glad to be rid of his evil cult, but we're just poor fisher folk, and he was a very wealthy man who brought a lot of money into the community. It's going to be a shock having to do without it from now on. But you know best.
What's
Cutter
the
would
name of the pickled fisherman?
What was his name?
Kezer or something?
Kezer.
Yeah, Kezer or Kezik. Let me.
Yeah.
I got that.
Yeah, he was, but he was with the villagers, right?
Yes, he was with the villagers. Yeah, Kezar.
Okay. Well, Elmo Chance was running the shark. He's gone. What if we invest
Ooh.
into it?
So, I was actually thinking this earlier. What if we bought the sculptures from
Porphyria.
Porphyria, and go and take them to Sea Salt or Salt Home and sell
Yeah.
them?
You could even take them back to Flaxhold and
markup.
sell them.
Yeah.
I have a
Yeah.
better use for that gold. We could get it forged into a golden figurehead of a mallard to put on the front of the ship.
The people in the village are like, I guess so.
It should be a gold
I like-
statue of
Captain, I like the idea, but I think we could do that based on the profits of what we're going to have to do next. Let me do a quick calculation to find out.
Very well, very well. We could see what needs to be done. It could be a gilded statue, I suppose. Doesn't need to be solid gold.
It
Yeah,
could be
do
a
you-
statue of you, Captain William, holding a ship in his hand.
But now Cutter's
Aye.
thinking about that big nude statue he bought. If you covered that in gold.
I didn't know she was nude. I thought she was.
Oh
just
yeah, no.
buxom.
Well, she's topless. So yeah.
Yeah.
Wait. We should, you know how
Definitely
you
going
have,
into
like the
Cutter's
women
room.
on like the front of the ship?
Yeah, like the figurehead. Put that
the
there.
figurehead, but we get a tasteful nude statue from Porphyria of William to be on the William.
Sprawled on a bearskin rug.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
That would be awesome.
He's going to have to pose for it too.
Anytime the ship comes into port, children, cover your eyes.
I do think that I like the idea of buying up the statues, but paying a fair price.
Yeah. And do you use the money that you've taken from Vestro for this?
Yeah, I don't know how much of that it would take, but Cutter would use his portion. But I also like the idea of investing in salted fish or pickled fish.
If you want to reinvest that 1,000 into the town, you could use a portion of it to buy the statues. You'd end up turning a profit on that. It would take some time to get that. We'll kind of play that into the campaign as you take a ship's hold full of statuary. You could also you could either purchase the salty shark with the remaining money and have someone in town run it, and you would just kind of collect profits whenever you come into town. Or you could just pocket the money and keep it with you, or you could get that that golden figurehead of William.
I mean, honestly, at some point, I think we have to do that.
Now we do.
Now we do, yeah.
How do you want to spend the money? I love the idea of buying up the Porphyrius statues at a fair price. You could probably spend 200 gold to do that. Probably turn a profit and make 500 selling.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, we'll definitely do that.
I mean, we did kill Elmo, right? And so I don't think there's anyone who owns.
Yeah,
the
technically,
shark
whoever
anymore.
owned the salty
we could-
shark is dead.
Yeah, so we could essentially put anyone we want in charge and just say, "Hey, we now own this as a result of spoils of war," and
Yeah, it's
I think,
by right of conquest.
by right
Yeah,
of conquest.
Kezer seems like he might be a good businessman, but I'll tell him to try to take care of Gar, and if Gar can clean up his act and be a good barkeep and not get drunk on the supply.
Well, the first
might
thing
be a
he's going to
good,
do is dry Gar out. He's going to get Gar off
Yeah.
of alcohol, and then
There you go.
he'll have him working there. It wouldn't cost you a lot of money to set this up. By the time you buy those goods, you could spend another maybe 300 to get this up and running, and this will be a source of income for you. And then you would each pocket 100 gold.
Okay.
Sounds good to me.
So yeah, 100 gold each.
And we can rename it the Salty Mallard. Fitting title for the establishment.
Time to do some improvements. Now, before we do improvements, I want to do a session award for William, because you died like constantly, and yet you just kept going. Like you never stopped. So I want to give you a robust. If you want to take a robust heroic ability, which will add 2 hit points to you.
Certainly.
Because that was inspiring, I think, for the rest of the crew. I think you showed everyone, don't let mere death hold you back, but keep going.
Yeah.
Let's take...
And rallied yourself, right?
Yeah, you rallied yourself and then kept fighting. Even though at that point, if you take damage, it doesn't reduce hit points. It's a failed death save. So you're 3 hits from dead, and you kept it going. Now that harpoon that you picked up, Ahab's Fury. This is a special harpoon. In fact, you probably know some of the lore of Ahab's Fury. It is said in tales that Ahab's Fury has been forged for the legendary Ahab, captain of the Pequod, who devoted his life to seeking out and destroying an albino leviathan that smashed his ship to pieces. His fate is unknown, but it's said that the whale devoured him, but others say he drowned. All that was left of him was this harpoon and his peg leg, tangled in kelp and adrift in the sea. And so this, Ahab's Fury, you think this is a magnificent weapon. I would assume you grab that. Who takes Shark Fang, the longsword? Who takes the master-crafted dagger? And then also they throw in a potion of water breathing for everyone. So I put that into the chat, so if everyone wants to grab a potion of water breathing, you can. But who would like the longsword? Now, Fergus, you did lose your scimitar. William gave you one that seems to be dull and not good at all. You missed with half your strikes. If you want to grab Shark Fang, or if you're comfortable with what you have, we also need the master-crafted dagger if someone wants that. Maybe Cutter, you use a dagger.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just it doesn't have anything special. It's just I have enough strength to do a normal dagger, but it's got
The durability,
better durability.
Yeah, durability
the
should
durability.
be 3 higher than a normal dagger, so if you parry with it, and then it's worth 10 times as much as a regular dagger.
Yeah. Okay. I'll take that if no one wants it.
Yeah, go for it. Makes sense
The-
in your hands.
Let's do some skill improvement rolls. I'm going to start with Wolf since it's the latest for you. It's like 2:30 in the morning. If you go to your skills, you can choose 5 additional skills. So you already have Myths and Legends, Swords, and Animism because you rolled Dragons or Demons. Choose 5 additional ones and just check those little white boxes. And then you can click on the up arrow to do your improvement rolls. And everyone can also do a full rest and recover all your points as you make it back to the William and head out to sea at some point. So, Wolf, if you're ready, you can select 5 additional skills and then make those improvements.
I'll do. Give me a second.
Poor Boots. You broke your nose this time. Still missing toes.
1.
Oh, William, I didn't have you make a Constitution roll for a serious injury either. You need to do that. Ooh. All right. Let's see what happened to our captain here.
Okay, I've selected all 5.
Let me roll this severe injury for William. Concussion.
Didn't damage
Well,
much.
yeah, none of us will even notice that you're concussed. All right, Wolf. if you want to go ahead
Wait,
and
You rolled it. You rolled it for me.
Oh no! I think I had selected your token, so that went on to Williams. And I'll roll and see how long until you. So 2 days until you're healed from the concussion.
It gives me a bane on my intelligence rolls. Thankfully, I don't use that much.
Nope, we'll never even notice. All right, Wolf. If you want to do
Roll.
your improvement rolls, go ahead.
Yep. So the first one
Ooh.
is the Beast Lord gets increased. Nice. Then we see Evasion fails. Unfortunate. Hunting and fishing.
That goes up.
evasion.
Nice.
Myths and Legends fails. Unfortunate. Seamanship goes up. Swimming
Ooh.
goes up.
Nice.
Swords goes to
Here's
failure.
the big one, Animism.
Oh,
You got
so
what you
good.
needed. Shoot.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah.
Since this
Almost
is the 3rd session, and we've actually completed the Valeria Flan arc, we'll all get a milestone heroic ability. So you can all choose a heroic ability. You can choose it now or choose it later, and I can add it on if you're ready to go to bed. But that's something to consider. There is a list of the heroic abilities. If you go to the player reference under the journals, it's on there. Number 19 is heroic abilities, and if you see one that you like, you can actually drag the little briefcase onto your character sheet, and it will give you that. If you don't know how to do that or can't get it to work, let me know and I'll do it for you. But everyone can choose a new heroic ability. Let's go to Boots. Let's do your improvements next.
Okay, for a heroic ability, Boots will take dual wield.
Ooh, nice.
My soul begs me to take fast footwork, but I want to do something fun. I
Not
always
just
do
dodging.
fast footwork. Yeah, Boots is getting pretty used to getting beat up anyhow.
Oh, shoot. Not on crossbows. Come on, sword.
No,
Oh,
I had
man.
such great luck thus far.
Dang.
The last few sessions, but eventually I'll get a character with 16 swords and
Right.
stuff. It happens. Like, remember Aurelius? He has
Oh, yeah.
crazy stats.
Well, your swimming has gone up.
Oh, that one hurts. That was a 10 on my seamanship.
Oh, dang. Well, bartering went up. So you got bartering and swimming.
Swimming is a good one to have.
Yeah, that's,
so.
especially in this adventure, swimming is a grand one. And then you're taking dual wielding. which is
Yeah, he's got a couple
fantastic.
swords. So yeah.
Yeah, excellent. Let's go to Fergus, if you're ready.
So how many do we add to?
5. Add 5 additional to whatever you already have from the session.
Okay, so that's 7. Let's do that one. I should change to the chat to see. Okay. Evade. And seamanship. And
Oh man, where were these rolls earlier?
I know. That's the way it goes.
For real. Yeah.
I forgot to unselect this one because originally I thought it wasn't going to have a sword, so I was putting everything on weapons.
Oh, and then you got a fantastic sword.
And then we got a sword, yeah. So now I realized I should just move this to something else. Let me try bartering with it.
That one's got to go up. You have a 4 in it. There we go. Nice.
Okay, and then last two.
Oh man, come on, swords.
And swords.
There we go. Swords.
There we go.
Oh,
Nice.
that's really great for swords.
Do you know what heroic ability you're going to take?
I'm thinking about it. I'll stick around while you guys are still rolling.
Okay, and then why don't we do William if you're ready?
William took Fearless as his ability.
Nice. Oh, jeez, that's not going to improve. Dang. Here we go. Nope. Shoot. Okay, Myths and Legends. That's a good one for you. This would be a better one. Seamanship, nice.
Yeah, there you go.
Swimming, nope. Come on. There we go. Nice. And spears.
Right, that's all of my skills.
Excellent. And then Cutter, if you're ready.
Yep. So he used his awareness a lot. Let's see. It's already kind of high. Nope. He got that dragon in bartering, but it's already a 7. I think because of crafting a little bit with his new appreciation for artwork, he's
Yeah, I'm sure you appreciate it.
He did do that one persuasive roll.
Shoot.
Not quite. And sleight of hand is always good. This is a hard one though. Ooh, almost a demon there.
Thought that was going to be good.
Hidden, not quite. And this one's also kind of hard.
There we go. Nice, knives.
Hey, knives. That's a good one. And then I think I will take fast footwork. He needs to be pretty quick.
You do evade a lot, and that makes it easy, just because you don't lose your turn.
It's my action, yeah. So I'll take, and I can just drag that on. Okay.
Yep, should be able to just drag it on there.
Yeah, I got it. Cool.
And then, so I think that's everyone's improvements. Wolf, did you pick a heroic ability?
Yeah. I'm currently looking.
So you could do. There's like Master Spellcaster that lets you like cast 2 spells. That would be a good one.
So that would be, except for that's still going to cost. Does it cost the 3 willpower plus the willpower for each of the spells?
Yeah. So then it would let you cast again, but you'd have to spend the willpower and then spend the willpower for the spell. So that is true.
Right. So it's a massive willpower dump. It's great if you can pull it off. It's just not something to have. So my real options are to either take focused again, so I get additional willpower points, or go magical aptitude, and potentially get a new School of Magic additional,
right?
Or additional School of Magic. So right now, I'm just trying to look at the spells in them, but for whatever reason, the player reference does not want to show me what I'm looking at.
It's not showing spells. I thought it had. Maybe it doesn't. Under number 20 is at the spell list.
That's where I'm trying to find. Boop. Should be right here. Yeah. And then I go under elementals. There's a water one for rank 2. No. Okay, yeah, it is. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna go for that one. So let's go back up to heroic abilities. Scroll down to
You're taking the
talent.
magic talent.
Yep. And so I take that. Okay, and then to do magic talent, I have to study under a teacher for at least a week. At the end of the week, I make a roll against int. On a success, I get my base chance int as a skill level in the school.
So Paulus in town, the old wizard, he will teach you. So,
Okay.
So you can make that that intelligence roll, and if you pass it, you will learn the new school of magic.
Well, let's hope.
Nice.
That is a success.
And which school did you want to take?
Elementalism.
Okay, I will add that on here.
I have no attacks, so.
Elementalism is a good one. Let me add that.
But you did so good with that staff.
I know, right?
You're a killer.
And 16, so that's going to be a 7. So you start out kind of low in it, but because it's so low, it'll raise up. He's going to teach you 2 spells as well. This is kind of as a reward for this.
Why did it start at 7?
So because you're not specialized in it, so it's just your intelligence. Because when you create your character, you start out with certain skills that you are specialized in, and you double your value in there. And so for animism or for elementalism, any magic, it's your intelligence. And so your intelligence is 16. That gives you a 7 is the skill number that it would start with. But you can't specialize in that because you've already done all your specialization. So it starts at 7, but it'll go up from there. Let me grab you the spells. He will teach you a great offensive spell. He'll teach you Fireball if you want Fireball. He knows that one. He can also do. He can teach you a magic trick. He's got Heat and Chill, or Ignite, or Puff of Smoke.
I'll go for, I guess, Fireball since he's fire-based.
Okay.
Cool.
And then you can also have one of those, the magic tricks. You can have Heat and Chill, Ignite, or Puff of Smoke.
Okay. Book. Okay, you already put that on. I know there's a page for it. Okay, this player reference. Right. Scroll down.
If you have the book, it's page 65 in the book.
Looking at the player reference.
Player reference, yeah. Heat Chill, Ignite, or Puff of Smoke. Heat Chill. The area within 10 meters of you becomes pleasantly warm or cold. This protects against cold. Ignite is you light or extinguish a candle, torch, or lantern within 10 meters. And Puff of Smoke is an impressive puff of smoke that erupts in front of you. It's very popular for dramatic entrances. It can give you a boon to sneaking in certain situations. And I think those only cost 1 willpower, and you don't even have to make a roll to cast them.
See, the whole thing is, I'm sitting here looking at Ignite, and then I don't have to worry about the lamp oil, because I just light the lantern continuously, you know. But the puff of smoke.
It's pretty awesome, you know.
I gotta go with puff of smoke.
I would too. You know, this poof of smoke, and then you just appear. Looks very magical.
Well, so the whole thing is I do the puff of smoke, and then I just forget to run away because that's taking my action.
And you're watching and clapping at this puff of smoke. Awesome. All right, everybody, that is the session. You will make it back out to the William after you recuperate in town for a few days. You've made many allies. You've destroyed some enemies. You're making a name for yourself. And as you get back on the William and you're heading out to sea, presumably back to see Valeria, William, you're in your cabin and you look down at that rug that you took off of the Old Gnome Argosy. It's a rug. It's basically a map. And as you look at this, you have no idea what this could represent, but you're fascinated by it. And you begin to piece together bits and pieces. You think, I know some of these places. And as you look, this is what the rug looks like. And this is the map that the Call of the Sea campaign will use. So you think, that's Flaxhold there at the south, and Saltholm at the north, and there, that must be Oyster Cove in the middle. But look at all that open sea. I wonder what could be there. And that's the crux of the campaign, is exploring what lies on the outside of the map.
That's cool.
So yeah, that's kind of what we'll do, and we'll just, in fact, I can move the little ship over here.
I have already added
Oyster
some
Cove.
islands there where I've spilled my rum.
I want to go to this stain here, this sneeze here of boots. That's where we'll go next.
Out of curiosity, is this a magical rug? Like, did Oyster Cove fill in and it wasn't there before?
So it wasn't listed on there, but just as he's looking at it, he kind of points, this must be Oyster Cove.
So the outline of the shore was already there.
Yes, So the part that we can kind of see in color was there, and the rest of the rug is really faded. And you can't tell what's there, but you've never sailed there. You've never seen charts of this, and so we're going to go and we're going to fill out the map and put what's there, and beyond the map even.
Cool.
So, excellent. Well, you guys, thanks for staying up late. Sorry it took way longer than I thought, but I had a blast. Horrible dice rolls all around. That was
oh my
terrible.
God, that was brutal. That was so brutal.
But thanks, everyone, for participating. I appreciate it, and look forward to the next time, and we'll see you all very soon.